Ah. Ooh, let me know if that game is a little loud or not. But there we go. Here we go. Hello. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. I'll give it a second for stuff. But yes, there may be flashing lights in this game because it is a rave horror. a spooky game. But yes, hello, hello. Kayaseki, your half dragon, VTuber host. Hello. Hi, Eat. Hello. Ah! Thank you, Sap Sap. Fuck capitalism. Hello. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday, halfway through the week. All of that. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. And if not, I hope it gets better. But yes, we're in for some spooks. I haven't played this game before. It was part of a bundle I got on itch.io. Hopefully it'll be nice and enjoyable but tense, horror games. They do. I'm good. Thank you for asking, Sap Sap. I'm pretty good. I'm looking forward to playing this game, hoping it'll be good. If it's shit, I'm switching games, so we'll just go play with the Xenomorph some more. But hopefully it's not too scary, but we'll see. But yeah, hope everyone enjoys and has a fun time. We'll see. Just this floating face is staring at me like, what you doing? Get on with the game. Join the rave. Come party. Yeah. I don't think there's difficulty settings. There are not. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. Got my glow sticks. Hi, Ryan. Good job. Springtime glow sticks. Yeah. Me lurking mostly, probably because I'm leveling Red Mage. Good luck. Have fun. Red Mage takes some getting used to, but it has a rhythm. Ryan's ready to rave. Yeah, let's rave. Let's go. One of the good things that I've heard about this game is it has a good soundtrack. So, straight in there. Okay. Give me a second. Let me get my dark mode on for horror game time. There we go. Thank you. Wow. Casting is weird because I don't know how to position since my others don't need to stand still to cast. Well, you'll just have to get used to it. I would have suggested starting with Thaumaturge so you could learn casting from the bricks up, but Red Mage has more mobility than other casters, honestly, in some respects. So, hopefully you'll have a good time with it. First First on the new chat box. I'm booped. Please. Yeah, it will clear the chat box because I had to change screens. So yeah. Mysterious. Strobophagia. I hope we're all ready for some scares. Let's go. Oh! Why was that so wet? Life is the one great indulgence, death the one great abstinence. To a person who is satisfied with his earthly existence, life is a Well, I'll have to come back to the phone and read that. Oh, I can move. Hello? Oh. What? Life is a bit. Thank you for the gigapat, Senpai Calamity. Thank you. Oh, hi. Yeah. Alright, I guess there's no phone. Take phone. Follow the signal. Oh, connect to the Wi-Fi. Oh. The phrase of sanction is required to enter. New initiates click this thread. Follow the signal on your phone to find your way. Okay. Oh. New initiates enter this thread. Welcome to the Headless Festival. The phone granted to you is your instrument of communication. What? What are you talking about, Sap Sap? There is. It's DOM. The Allegan casting gear, the Ironworks casting gear level 50 is the DOM poetics, not DOW. It's split. The phone granted to you is your instrument of communication. It will also be used as an aid to find your way. The button you need to press to switch between networks will be displayed in the top left corner of the screen when networks overlap. The phone must be returned before leaving the festival. This thread has been locked. DOW for Discipline of War and DOM for Discipline of Magic. Wow. Alright. Alright. Well. Open. Rave. Open. No. The phrase of sanction is required to enter. Cedar synapse? Okay. Aw, that's okay. Hello? Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I need to do a bit of exploring and figure out. Because there wouldn't be such a big area around here if not. I like the roses paint and stuff going on. Body paint. Oh. My phone? Nani? Q. Anonymous sign. Huh? One at a time. Phases of the moon. Big trees. It's very pink out here. Hello? Beer? Follow the signal. Oh. Skull? Ah! Oh. Follow the signal. I guess try and get a better signal on my phone. Also, there's that dude waving at me. Connect to the Wi-Fi. Oh! This is the first of 5 pirate boxes. Reach the final one to learn the phrase of sanction. God damn you. Hey you, could you take a picture of me? All phones and cameras to take pics with. I'm the guy wearing the screaming mask. Okay. Thanks. You can post your pics to threads like this one. Posting pics to threads is a great way to start conversations with other ravers. Please post mine to this thread. Here's your picture. Pachow. Awesome! Can't wait to show this off. My friends are gonna freak. I think the next box is over there past the bar, but it's too crowded to get through. Fuck my life. Okay, lesson 1. Give up your name. Good luck on your pilgrimage. This thread has been locked. Alright. Hi. Oh. Can I take a picture? Oh. Reaching one's goals is not always a straight line, says Fix. Instead of pushing your obstacles out of the way, shut up! Push a reason for your obstacles to move. Your adversaries may be great in volume, but you have another power by the same name. To press onward, you must press down. There is no greater force than compulsion. Free beer! Static. Oh. Oh, I see. Penumbra. Okay. I'm talking about volume. Not always in a straight line. Maybe I can get around? Cause a distraction? I was wondering if I could get, like, the person on the speakers to start something. Oh. No crouch? Crouch! Oh. Still can't fit. But I learned the crouch button. Blake! Hello! Be comfy. Entropy? I'm searching for Wi-Fi signals. Like, wow, thank you for the care package. I'm just gonna leave you staring at these people. Stretch. And hydrate. Thank you. Leave thy phone to exit. I want to exit. I'm not even in yet. No signal. Oh no. Okay. So far, we are finding different Wi-Fi networks to connect to, which is not always a great idea. Oh, maybe? No. Okay, space also does that. Can I... Oh! Volume! Gratuitement. Free beer. A. Okay. Tab. Oh. A signal lost. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. This way? Penumbra? This way. Gamble. Katerian. Lost. No. F. Askumi. Oh. Ciao. A raver wearing a question mark mask. There we are. Connected penumbra. You found the second pirate box. Lesson 2. Give up your face. The first one was giving up our name. So this is interesting already. It's like, this sounds great. Hiya, newbie. Need some help? Alright. You pass the bar on the way here. Bring me one of them beers and I'll tell you where the next box is. Deal? I don't recognize him. Must be a newbie. If he swings by, I'll help him find his way around. Okay. Please don't show me. I'd rather not know. Okay. Well, then we have to go get him a beer. Grab his beer. Off the back shelf. Not even taking to the bar. Not even to the bar. They're all free. And open. Apparently. Give beer. Alright, you even got me the good stuff. What am I on about? Best place on the planet, of course. All they provide us with is good. You don't know the half of it yet. The real revelation will come to you later. You'll find the next box by them porta potties that away. Good luck and cheers. How British is this guy? Okay. I can't see anything through this pink case. That's all good. We got some tunes going. We got some beer for our bruh. Question mark bruh. What's that? Ayo. Alright, that's definitely not what we're looking for, but nice spot. Peaceful. Bat signal going off on its own. Running a little rampant. Okay. Entropy. Ah! Here we are. These are they. A spray tag of the letters TLK. There we go. Okay, what do we get next? The third pirate box. Lesson 3. Give up your body. The thread has been locked. Okay. What is TLK, says Oedipa. I've been seeing this word around the beach, but I cannot figure it out. You there, take a picture of the spray tag and ask around. In return, I'll tell you how to find the next box. Okay. Maybe. Do you want that? Should I know this boy? They know even more than they let on. Okay, that's useful to know. Raver wearing bleeding eyes mask. Cool. Friendly. Oh. Stop being a fucking creep. Taking someone's picture without asking what is wrong with you. I was told by the tutorial to do it. There you go. The other person said you should take pictures to start conversations. Yeah. Wow. Definitely already took a picture, so... Maybe we can show question mark. Penumbra. Let's go show Penumbra, our picture Penumbra guy. TLK. Oh yeah, the live congregation. They're the ones hosting this party. You'd have seen them by now, walking around with bird masks. They look the same as always, but I feel like something's different this year. Who is that? Ah, Oedipa. She let you take a picture and live? She came by asking a bunch of questions earlier. If that's what she wants to do at Headless, I won't stop her. Someone should tell her not all questions have simple answers, though. Okay, mysterious question mark. Die. Thank you. Ask me anything. Alright, alright. And then back to Entropy on Oedipa. And just be like, hello? No. No? Not yet? Okay. I got literally the answer you wanted, so... That ain't me. Do I have to go back to the other person and ask them as well? Is that how we're gonna do this? Okay. Go back to the screaming guy who is on... Ooh! 8 unread. Does anyone know what the soundboard at the stage is about? Anon says, don't fucking push any buttons. The DJ gets real possessive about their equipment. Oh. Ah! Oh shit! Did you actually mess with the soundboard? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, buddy. Hey, the crowd's moving. Okay, cool. Can you tell me about this? I've seen that word before, but I don't know what it means. What about this? I don't know who they are. Okay. About this. Sorry, don't know her. Okay, okay. Tell me about this. Feathers and claws, but where is the tar? With the blackest of water, clench your thirst. I mean, it's not meant to be clench, it's meant to be quench, but I gotcha. Okay. I think that is most of the information we could get without just going right back to the start, which doesn't have any new stuff. So let's try getting back to the... Oh, we can... I found the sprint. Back to Bleeding Eyes Oedipa. Have I come too far this way? I think I might have done. Oh. Hello? Nothing in there. It just looked really interesting. It stands out a bit. Ah! Oh no, it's stuck. Okay, okay. We want, porta potties were, like, ah! Back over here past the free beer. And then around. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. There we go. Navigation. Is there a map? Well, it's not M. Ah! What more do you want from me? I've got all the information I could find. Yeah, take a picture of the spray tag and ask around, and return will tell you how to find the next box. Well, I've done it on all the networks I could. So... I guess we're just gonna go for a wander. Through the woods. Cute. Carn for a while? Oh. This way? Cardinal. Oh, that looks like the signs. This way? Got a little signal this way. More. Is that? Hi! Hello? Lesson 4, give up your voice. This thread has been locked. Haven't seen you around here before, little lamb. Are you lost? Hedonist. Don't worry, the thing you're looking for lies beyond this maze. However, the fog in there can really mess with your head. Good thing you bumped into me. I'll have this figured out in no time. Want to break some time? Go break the bottle on that table over there. It's a picture you just took of me for your personal collection. Oh, wow. Smiley face. Ah, new blood. I'll have to greet him properly. What about the graffiti? Figure it out yourself. Alright. Poor Ari looks a bit worn down. I can appreciate someone who does their own thing. Alas, they got too predictable. You seem more like more fun. I've seen her around. Very inquisitive. She would be a hard nut to crack, but I do love a challenge. Needs to let loose a bit, though, don't you think? And that's you. Who could blame you? I look good. I mean, you look like trouble. That's why you look like something. Seems pretty friendly though, right? How do I break? Take beer. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Why did I get a musical sting? Felt good, right? You can throw them as well. Try hitting the other bottle on top of the TV. Okay, sir. Or ma'am. On top of the TV? That doesn't look like a TV. Oh, that one. How I throw? How I throw? Oh, F. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to hold it down, I guess. I see. Oh, no, it's definitely more physics, so I have to aim up. Oh, too high. Nearly. A little more up. Oh! Oh, well, I broke one of them, so... Not the right one, though. Ah! There we go. Okay. That was really awkward. I'm not gonna lie. I do love watching people blow off steam. Destruction can be so cathartic, you know. Now throw one at that guy over there. Oh, hi. Nice to see you warp into existence. Oh, no, excuse me. Please. Hello. Ow! I mean, I deserved it. Holy shit, you actually did it. Headless might just be the right place for you. Anyway, the way through the maze is to start by going right, then left twice, then continue forward, and finally left again. Good luck, little lamb. But next time, try not to do whatever some stranger tells you to, okay? It's way more fun that way. I'm gonna drink your beer. Bitch. Alright. Right, left twice. Forward and then left. Okay. Right. Left. Left. Forward. And then left again. No. Oh, well, kind of. We shall die. No, thank you. Lucky. Oh. Providence. This way? No. Providence. Sure. There we are. Ciao. 13 messages? Alright. You found the final pirate box. Lesson 5, give up yourself. Apply these lessons and you will be worthy to enter what is headless. The phrase of sanction lies ahead. Show the phrase at the door to be granted entry. This thread has been locked. It wasn't ready to receive the gift. TST. We can't let the setback stop us. The rites will proceed as planned. We will find another host. There are many new arrivals this year, lots of potential. Thread has been locked. You know what? This is a lot of effort to go through to enter a rave. I think I'd just like to leave, actually. No? Okay. Especially talking about hosts. Okay. gonna walk right into this magic circle. Nothing wrong here. Let me just check. Nope. Yep. Okay. Wow. I just wanted a picture. Sir? The phrase of sanction. I am willing. So he had an actual face compared to like all the masks going around. And also something was definitely up with his skin. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Where's the comforting pink mist and gentle throbbing rave music gone? Hello? Hello? Us. I don't like that. What broke? Why'd it break? Hello? Hello? Do the rights? Okay. Hello? Where'd everybody go? Oh. Oh. New initiate. Let's click this thread. The phrase of sanction. E. I am willing. You've given your consent. Enter thou into the joy of the void. Beware of getting lost. Don't stray from the lights, and remember what you've learned. This is, well, I guess. Alright. Sure, why not walk into the weird void door? Very, rippling. What's happening? Oh, okay. That is immediately slightly more comforting. Mere awake or dataless. Connect to the Wi-Fi. Oh. New initiates with a curious mind. Read this. You have the potential to gain one of the strongest forces in the universe. Insert the piece of stone in front of you into the broken mural to start your journey of discovery. The truth is waiting to be uncovered. What kind of ARG shit is this in my rave? You know, you just come here for a party and you're like... Alright. What? What? Hi. Kia. Insert it into the broken mural. 1, 2. Okay, I literally can place it anywhere I want. It's called Kia. Okay, so that's those TLK. That was the person who helped us move the people out of the way of the bear. I feel like that was somebody else. Or 1 or 2. 1. Saving. Okay, come on. Oh, they left. Okay. Alright. Yes, light warning for potential flashing lights. They're just big things, but hello? Okay, we're just partying. We're just vibing. Connect to the Wi-Fi. This way? This way? Oh, up on stage? Oh, there go the strobe lights. Oh, wow! Alright, what? That's not how that should... It has begun. Let us partake. Hello? What? Welcome all to Headless, where love and wine flows free. However, partake at your own peril, as all attending this evening will certainly perish. The fuck just happened? The Wi-Fi, the router blew up. The router exploded in my face. Enjoy the party. It has begun. It has begun. Let us partake. I can feel it all over in our body. The dance gives me life. What the fuck? They're not serious about the dying, right? Who cares? Let's party. Do the rights. This thread has been locked. I mean, yeah. This is definitely a vibe, but also we're all gonna die. Cool. Oh, haha, oh, hello? What is happening? Why is my vision like this? Okay. Free beer? Oh, Jesus, that's bright. Beer, beer, beer. Wait thy turn. Oh. Oh, ah! Right? Oh, God. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Oh. Alright. Hi. Thank you. This way? This way? Don't smack me. What? He's dead? They're dead. Samadi. Samadi? Oh, sorry. I have to have an empty hand. Ooh! I don't, yeah, alright. I guess we're going back to the mural. That dude is dead. Can you remember your way back to the murals yet? Because I am our way back, I guess. What? Oh. Oh, this is it? Yep, this is... Oh. I'm not allowed out. I'm not allowed out. I can't violate the sacred gate. Okay. Two? Oh. 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 Eh. Mirror, mirror. Wake. Wait. There is a curious mind within you indeed. Complete the rites to unearth your true potential. What if I... Okay, no exit. Alright, nice to know. Good. Thank you. Great. Complete the rites. Complete the rites. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I can't do that because that thread's locked. But in case I manage to run into any other networks, I guess I can... Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Newcomers, look here. Oh, hi, Ari. You're free to ask your questions in the thread. We'll all do our best to help you. But first, some ground rules I like to live by while we're here. PLUR. What the fuck is plur? Peace, love, unity, and respect. Where can I go to get fucked up? Try Nax 05, winky face. How do I get there? Find the yellow lights, then follow the signal. Thanks! What if I don't want to dance or get high? If you're looking for something different, try Liber Mass. I saw something get set up there. Just follow them pink lights. The fiends at bacchanal.mod is a good bunch too. Head towards Nax 05 and you should be able to pick up its signal. Okay, we got some different leads. We got some rites that need completing. Complete the rites. Complete the rites. Mural. Yes! I've seen that thing. It's been here forever. Seems to be missing something. Complete the rites, complete the rites, complete the rites, complete the rites. Dun dun dun. Alright, alright. I mean, I could just posting pictures of random people to the thread, but... He headed off towards Nax 05. Man, I remember my first time. Got into so much trouble. Some good trouble, looking back. Could you stop spreading my picture around? Come on, Ari. Of course they want to show they're appreciating you. You're really helping us all out. I think I saw her earlier, but it's hard to tell who's who with all these flashing lights. Who knows? I mean, watch out for this person, newbies. They're not easy on the fresh ones. I think I saw them heading towards the yellow lights. Alright. What do you reckon? Pink lights or yellow lights? Where should we go first? Should we go try and help our skull friend out? Screaming face friend out? Or... I mean, I can mainly see pink. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see yellow. So, I guess it's gonna have to be pink. Eh! Where... Viver es mori. Medic's tent. Ugh. Pink rights. Complete the lights. Into the woods. Follow the light, follow the light, follow the light, follow the light. They just had one too many drinks, I think. They're fine. I vote pink. Ask me anything, and they're not there. Into the woods. Okay. Oh! Do they mean those pink ones? Cool? Maybe? They did say to be careful about wandering into the dark, though, so I'm a little like, let me just, I mean, it says into the woods, though. I have a few concerns just before I go off. No, that's definitely the same. Oh, there! Hello! Bow, 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 bow. Hello, I definitely see some stuff going on over there, so maybe if we just head for that. It's kind of in the direction of the pink lights, right? I feel like I've immediately made a mistake. Nope, come back. I'm going back. Thank you. Forest adventure. Yeah, okay. Well, I got a glow stick. Let's follow the pink glow arrows. Okay, let's go. Follow the pink lights. Oh, there's one. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Take one. Oh, pink lights. Fucking pink glow stick. Alright. Yeah, whatever that blue one was a different thing. We're looking for our friend in the pink. Forest adventure. Forest adventure. I've got a glow stick to club people out with. This will be fine. Glimmersmith. Anyone have any idea what this is about, and who are those people? Oh, that's promising. That's very promising. They're TLK. Maybe it's some kind of performance? Do you think it's part of the rites? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Bodies shouldn't make that sound. What sound? Try touching them. I don't wanna. Whatever this is, TLK is definitely up to something. Starting off with a death threat, now a fucking occult ritual? Hello? Are you fucking dense? Someone's a pissy. Someone's pissy. Just relax and party like there's no tomorrow. Alright, I can add pictures here. That big stone thing, huh? I'm not sure what it is, but for some reason I do find it divine. There's some sort of light around it. Can you see it? But it's missing some pieces. I cannot fathom a bigger tragedy. Alright, that's what I mainly want. Because if I start posting where, like, Oedipa is, she's gonna be like, stop showing off my picture! Forest adventure. Rituals too? Win-win, exactly. Hi, Poland! Hello, hello! We're playing Strobophagia. I came for a rave. I seem to have stumbled on the rites. We gotta do the rites. You know, complete the rites. Complete the rites. I don't want to touch. Alright. I mean, you're not wrong. That's a strange noise. The body should probably not make. Boop. Okay. Hello? Hello? No? Okay. Boop. Oh, wait. Okay, these signs on the pedestal are showing different things when they change positions. So there's definitely something going on there, but I don't know what yet. So maybe we have to go and find a combination. Or, I mean, because, well, there's not much else around. Something is going on. There's no symbols in the thing, but, question mark. Okay, we'll try going out this way, but if I can't see anything around... Are we back in range of Daedalus? Let me go back, because we want to be careful. Just wandering into the forest. Ooh. Summoning big bird, let's go! Yeah. Maybe... There is something going on, but I think we need... more of a clue as to which position we need them in. Unless we're supposed to watch what he does. That seems unhelpful, honestly. Because he's just kind of going in one area, so. This is a puzzle. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back to. Because I don't want to wander too far outside of the lights. Because they definitely did say, hey, be careful wandering into the darkness. Unsure face. The rights. Do the rights. Okay, what's this? What's this? There we go! That's what I needed. I just hadn't quite found it in the right order. Is what happens when you just kind of explore around. Okay. Must be connected to this right somehow. Oh. Reposting for clarity, let's figure this out. There's gotta be some kind of connection to these statues. Good luck with that. I'm not getting anywhere near those fucking things. Fair. The guy probably has headphones in the way he vibes. Yeah, we got this rave. Okay, so this is the entrance. Question mark. If I came in, no, this is the, yeah, no, yeah, because there's those gates there. So I think this is the entrance. Because otherwise, yeah. Okay. So we want the one on the left to be like the two hands coming up. Ugh. Ah! Two hands coming up. Yep, that looks about right. Then the one... I'm gonna go around clockwise from here. So the one up has to be arms outspread. Perfect, perfect. Work it, darling. Perfect. Okay. And the one at the top needs hands over the head. Oh, amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Got it first time. Okay, then this one... One hand up and yeah, the other one to the side. No. There we are. K. Backwards K. Alright. And then the last one should be like one leg kicked up, one arm bent, and the other one behind them. Ooh, I guess I got it. I guess I did it. Yep. Hi. Thanks. You're welcome. Ah, you want to dance? Sure. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. What happened? Complete the rites. Q Skyrim. Well, I don't know that terrible things happened there. It only sounded like it. So, you know. Oh, you crouch down and pick it up. Oh, no, I have to put my glow stick down. Oh. Alright. Music's gone. Complete the rites. Okay. Oh. Okay. There's the comforting sound of dubstep in the distance. Oh, God! I don't like that. Nope. Bye. Okay. Okay, what is going on? People are dying. Relax, soul in yours mind. Shut up, there's a little body here, shithead. I think my friends got dragged off by TLK. What are they doing to them? Probably took them to quarantine to sober up. Just relax and I'll be back before you know it. Fuck this, I'm getting out of here. You and all the other statics won't miss you. Good luck getting past the pileup at the door to the beach. I'll fucking fight my way out if I have to. Did you solve it? Good job! Wow, I'm kind of jealous. It casts its light upon you. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Meet at beach. Meet at beach. Where was the... There it is, with all the jellyfish. Lost phone, please help. Meet at beach. Mirror, wake. New initiates. Each missing piece is a step on your road towards the truth. Well, they all seem to want to get out of here. And I do not blame them. But that means that we can't get out. because they're in our way. Anyway, let's just put this mysterious glowing rock in the mural. Yep. Cool. So, something's going on there. I wonder what they're connected to. You know? Taking a good look at that one. This rave is called the Headless Festival, or the Headless Rave, for reasons. Alright. Well, let's go back out and, oh, yellow! Yellow lights. Okay. EDM intensifies. Looks safe. A lot of coffee spills. Yes, very true. Okay, we had Bacchanal or Naxo 5. Try for Naxo 5 first, I guess. Oh, there. I saw a pop of yellow. Or kind of green. Oh. 19 messages. They seem fine. Let your curious mind wander to me. I am made from both flesh and skin, yet I am not alive. I flow with the deepest red, yet I am not blood. I make my victims lose both mind and morals, yet I am not sinister. What am I, and where do I belong? Alright, it's fucking riddle time. Flesh and blood, not alive. Deepest red, yet not blood. Make my victims lose both mind and morals, yet I am not sinister. What am I, and where do I belong? Well, if you're not sinister, you're Dexter. No, What are they on about? Hey, it must be a right thing. Oh yeah, but what does it mean? What is TLK's connection to these riots? I don't really care, but they're always up to something. Is that all you imbeciles have to say? You are a waste of my time. Try not to fry your brains on the riddle. So it's a riddle? I think the boxes by the person on the hill has something to do with it. Don't be wrong. Oh. I think if you're wrong, you die. Holy fuck, is this blood? Ahaha. This thread has been locked. Alright, how's our friend doing? I am here for the E. Hey bud, meet me behind the hill. Alright, I'm here. Awesome, thanks. Take care. Should you be giving that kind of shit to a first timer? He'll be fine. Builds character. Yep, saw him with Hedonis earlier. Oh no. Saw them hang around here earlier with some kid. That old timer? They're at Daedalus last time I saw them, at least. She called me an imbecile. What's an imbecile? That thing over by the Daedalus? There's some charm to it, I suppose. Almost as if it pulls me towards it. It must have something to do with the rights. I just know it. The rights, the rights, the rights. Is that another right? Sorry, can't help you. Try to figure this one. Figure out this one. Boy. Okay, well... Okay. The hill. More glow sticks. The hill? The boxes. A riddle. What answer? A riddler. What answer do they seek? Place gift. Fuck. Well, all I have is a glow stick. Oh, hang on. Wait, okay. Made from blood, flesh and skin, yet I am not alive. I flow with the deepest red, yet I am not blood. I make my victims lose both mind and morals, yet I am not sinister. Okay, it's something. It definitely has to go in the right-hand box because sinister's Latin for left. That's about where my expertise on this is gonna work. Okay, but... What's made of flesh and blood? Deepest red, not alive. I mean, what's made of flesh and blood? Dust. But, what is deepest red without being blood? I mean, there... Okay, bye. All I've got is glow stick. There must be more around here somewhere, right? No. What's this? Oh. Well, that is somebody's body, alright. And that is blood. I'm just back at the hill, I think. Oh god! Okay, so we have to solve this riddle while avoiding fucking zombies. Rave zombies. I mean, I was fine after it, like, cracked me in the beginning, but I don't think I will be. Whoa. All I have is glow sticks. What's a glow stick made of? Oh, that's just the tree again. Okay, hang on. This is the tree again. So... Woo! Hang on. Rock is... There's another... No. There's another... fucking... signal around here somewhere. That one. I can't jump. Right, so there's Dayla's next to the 5 back canal mod. Nope. That one. This way? This way? Hello. Okay. Let's see if we find any clues here. Hey, new folks. Been a while since a new face showed up around here. Join us. Plenty of good company here. Nothing but love. Oh! I stand. Saw him while entering, but to be honest, he seemed a bit too fresh for us. Lots of bad shit out there. Ours is as pure as they come, though. Ari's come by a few times before. I think they're looking for a different kind of trip now, though. Kind of miss having him around, but what do you do what you gotta do to keep on? Bleeding Eyes? We invited her to stay, but she flipped us off and left. With a stick that far up her ass, she's bound to turn into a tree or something. Always up to cause trouble, that one. I think they can do whatever because they've been here for so long, I suppose. I heard shit went down between them and Ari way back. What about the mural? What am I looking at? Oh, it's that thing at Daedalus? Yeah, we don't fuck with that. No kidding. Give me the ritual. Did you sobel it? We got stuck. I figured some alcohols would get our brains going, you know? Guys, I got it! Sinister means left in Latin. So what about the flesh and the blood? Oh, I know we're all anons here, but I just want you to know for the record that we are unaffiliated with these booze heads. Yeah, we're respectable and responsible fiends. What the fuck does that mean? But with more typos. We've been having a party with that one. Real performance, art shit. Super groovy and real talent too. No idea what it means though. Well, you were useless. Wine! Fuck. Yeah. Flesh and blood, though. Made of flesh and blood? Here I go again. Run, 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 run. No kidding. That's green. That's not where I need to go. I think? Maybe? That's the blue one. Yellow. Okay. Yellow, 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 yellow. Run, run, run. Oh, fuck. Oh. Hi, guys. Ah. What? Okay, sinister is Latin for left, says the achievement. Oh. Okay, well, they broke it, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna pick this up, and then we're gonna have to fucking leg it back. No, sis! Right, yep, okay, cool. Oof, oof. Alright, bye guys. Thanks for being pals. There we go. Okay, there's the thing. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of people here, so we're probably okay. There's the jellyfish. Oh, headless rave flyers. I mean, that does look pretty cool. What's it connecting to? What? Oh! Hang on. You are progressing brilliantly. The last piece lies within the bird's nest. Where's the bird's nest? There's a lot of people trying to leave. Yeah, me too, buddy. I would like to go. Please help. Please help. Need a beach. Well, you know, I'd love to leave and go to the beach. I really would. What? 10 unread newcomers look here. What's going on? This is a fucking mess. Everyone who's not dead is being taken by TLK. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Screw this, I'm getting my friends from quarantine and then getting the fuck out of here. Anyone knows how to get there. You're not getting in unless TLK is taking you there. Lucky for you, they're grabbing everyone even remotely suspicious. Hey, some kid came crying about a lost phone. He's the whoa! Hi! He's the one putting up flyers everywhere. Said he was heading to the beach past the big mural. If anyone wants to help. Poor kid. How do you get past the crowd? Excuse me. I'm doing things. Soon you will not live in darkness. Thanks. Listen, I need to know what is going on. Whatever's happening, TLK are behind all this. I know you know about them. You will tell me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Stop playing games. Oh! Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen the second I got out of reading my messages. Well, this is kind of where I need to be, right? Quarantine? Mirror, sleep. Hi. Oh. "25 new messages. Behold the wicked souls imprisoned behind our walls. Ye who are deserving of the quiet, find your body and mind in safekeep with us." Thanks, TLK. So much for freedom. That asshole had it coming. How long are they gonna keep us in here anyway? Let me out! I was so close to transcending. Relax, they'll keep you here longer if you keep that up. Speaking from experience, just climb that ramp. If you're sober enough, that is. TLK are leaving? Don't leave us! They have been called and must answer. They will return shortly. Be patient. Fuck that. I didn't come to fucking Headless to be patient. Holy shit, did you see that? What? TLK just beat the shit out of some guy with a glowing rock. Sounds familiar? They hit them with a rock? No, the guy was holding the rock, practically cradling it. They fucking stomped him into a bloody pulp and threw the body into the storage. Oh fuck. I gotta get out of here. Fuck, did they remove the ramp? They're not letting anybody out. I have to get out. It's coming. There's another way out, I'm sure of it. This rickety piece of shit is bound to have some holes in it. Later losers. Sure, okay, but have you seen this guy? Nope. Haven't seen him in my life. Must be a newbie. Seen him a few times before. They seem to keep on TLK's good side lately. Don't know if they got hold of some bloody morals or whatever happened. I think I saw her sneak around outside a while ago. No idea what she's up to. One of the old ones? Kinda creepy. That hole in it, it seems familiar. The rights are calling me. Some of us are here because we tried solving the rights. Seems like TLK don't want the rights to be solved. Alright. What do we got? Why is it called quarantine? Oh, those are arrows. Those are progress arrows, I guess. Nice tub. Oh. A TLK building. Guarded building. Oh great, just remind us, why don't you? Can't connect to Daedalus. So. Out of range. Alright, it's guarded. That's the guy with the rock! So we need to find an exit and then find a way to get into the building with the rock, pick up the rock and get out without fucking dying. Okay, that's our way out. Oh god. That's our way in. How do we do this without getting beaten up? Have a little look around. Nope. Only one way forward. Oh, thank you for the dragon care package, Blake. Strength. And hydrate. Alright, how do I get out of here afterwards, though, without getting beaten to shit? That's the question. Hi, guys! How you doing? Because I guess we can jump down onto there and then make a run for it. Through the less TLK type people. Maybe? Servitor. Let me have a little look. What we got? That's a different box. What are we gonna do? Throw a bottle over there to make a distraction? Ah! That didn't work. That definitely didn't work. Hi! How are you doing? Sorry. There we go. Go investigate that. Go on. Go investigate it. You know you wanna. Well then. See, that didn't even work. For a distraction. That was probably the wrong thing to do. They're just looking at each other like, you. Okay, well. Nani? Oh, shove? Something went that. Oh god. Alright. I don't know. The rights, the rights, the rights, the rights, the rights, the rights, the rights. You have finally awakened. Now go deep into the earth to find the truth. You are ready for the final trials, but beware, darkness lurks below. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Nice work you got there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about this. What? Nice rock. That was fine. Something went ahead of me. But, okay. Down the rabbit hole. Oh, this place again. Alright. That's an eyeball. What you looking at? I didn't click anything. Something. 'Cause... Ah! What? What? Hope equals end. He's just looking. Welcome to the real party? Ow, 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 ow. Ow. What Photoshop filter is this? No signal. I mean, these people all seem pretty happy. Help. Boop. Help equals N. This way? What? Static. Okay, this is the static group. Hello? Something in there, maybe? Can't get in there yet. Yes. Yep. Oh, there it is. Just two. Speak to us, you who will save us from the dark. You have to find us. However, your senses dull your connection to the unreal. Dull your senses to perceive infinite potential. Are you telling me to get drunk? There's the medic tent. Oh. They had a bad thing. Oh wait, does that mean you needed to scan the one when you had the rock? I couldn't. I don't think. I mean, do you mean inside the shed where I picked up the rock? Because I tried getting up close to it and seeing if I would get anything, and no. Let the red flowing river bring you to us. Uninhibited, you will open your third eye. Yeah, they definitely want me to drink something. Should have been wine, probably, but here you go. Uninhibited. Yeah. Self-conscious is merely a coping mechanism. Imbibe the intoxicant and kill thyself. Ah! Eh. I think I need more of these. Okay. Okay, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't know. We spoiled the party. Egregore plus manifest. Oh, that guy's just running around killing. Excuse me. Connected. I have to remember this doesn't pause the game. Checking your text messages doesn't pause. Oh god, okay. Welcome us into your consciousness. You have relinquished the outer layer of your mind, but we still cannot flow freely within you. We are buried. Only you can unearth us. The one to complete the rites. The one to complete us. Rise up through us and find us in the light. But beware, the beast hunts us with fangs and claws. Its being is like a nail in our mind, precise, excruciating, painfully obvious, and impossible to ignore. We know its every move. We will share our knowledge with you. Sense its presence and spare our agony. I came here for a rave. Now my phone's covered in flesh and an eyeball. My phone. Oh no. I just got upgraded to an iPhone. Don't. I couldn't help myself. Boo, hiss, wah. Oh. Okay, I'm awake. Thank you for the gigapat, like, thank you, and thank you for the sleeps. Wow. Okay, dope new case, indeed. It's a little squidgy, but you know, oh my god. Alright. Okay. It's swiveling. What you looking at? It's watching you. It's got an eye on you. Okay, that's not better. It's very dead looking, milky. Oh. Hello? I'm sure they're just sleeping. Sleeping it off. Yeah. Looks kind of comfy. Can peek. Join us, join us. I don't like that. Oh, they want me to go that way? Rave. That, what? Nope. Do I need more beer? Yeah, they napping. What? No. Okay, Hope End. Oh, I'm back on Hope End? Oh, wait, that's where the monster was. Connect. Follow the beat. Oh, that's not right. That's not good. That's not good. Follow the beat, follow the beat, follow the beat, follow the beat, follow the beat. Follow the beat. Where's the beat? Go, go. Oh no. Oh no. Follow the beat. Oh no. I can't. Hang on. I just. What do you mean? I will not make it. That's okay. I will not make it, that's okay. I was so blind, but now I finally see. Some questions should not be answered. Dying here is better than what lies beyond. I'm sure of it. Oedipa! I wish I'd never gone to that stupid party. We thought her a brilliant candidate. Alas, she lacked conviction in the end. Not like you. You are different. You have let go of selfish desires. You will save us. I mean, I'm gonna try. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Eh! Let's have a fucking drink. Maybe? Okay. Oh, thanks for helping me. Save me for fucking what? Take one. Kill. I don't, I mean, it's not that scary, but also it kind of is. So, but let's try. That's not what I was trying. Oh God! All right. Why am I like this? Come on, this three. This three. I'm just thinking maybe I can lead it up here and loop around, but I have to like actually hit it. So. Are you... Damn it, come on. It's either that or I wait for it to go that way and then run around it. And hope I'm going the right way. Hi! How you doing? Yep, okay. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm on top of it? I think it hit. Yeah, I think it... Yeah. Did not quite manage it. What is... Where am I going? Hello? You absolute shits. Alright, fine. Ah! You know, most games would let this phone act as a flashlight. Not this one. What? Have I come the wrong way? Oh, am I supposed to go up? Okay, yeah, I went the wrong way. Flashlight uses so much battery though. True. I have to keep the battery charged. Yeah. Well, now we're running on, Goo! Excuse me! I got text message. There it is. Okay, great, cool. Oh god, I literally have to be right on top of it. Beware the Gregorian darkness is on its hunt, wanting nothing but to sink its rotten teeth into your beautiful mind, but you are so close. One last push and you will finally see the truth. Okay. It's wearing the eyeball move. There it is. Okay, cool. Do I need to go out there? Probably. Yep. It's very loud. But kinda dumb, as we've seen for ourselves. Unless the AI got stepped up for this section. There it is. Okay. Okay. Where do we go? Down there? We will all be headless, the rights. Oh. You. Ah! I am willing. Kill the DJ? I don't want to kill the DJ. What? What if he needs to die? To be honest, the DJ is probably the DJing this. Okay. Where is he? Dare ka egregor manifest. Ah, we don't have any new messages. I don't know where the DJ is. Okay, there it is. There that is. Where's the DJ? Wah! Katarian, thank you for the gift sub. Heck. Thank you, thank you. Can't resist a gift sub to be number one. Where's the DJ? Da-da-da. Doko, doko. Sing the... No. Oh, okay. Thank you for tickets. Okay, hang on. Okay. If I hear a beast coming up behind me, I'm running for it, but I've got beer. I can do it myself. Wow. Wow. Oh. Yo, take wine. Let's have that. Classy. Follow light. Okay, these are zombies? You've served us well. Your reward is the truths that we possess. Behind each door lies all knowledge we have amassed regarding different subjects. Choose any door and we will provide you with not just answers, but also questions needed to understand them. Once you've had your fill, we will await you at the exit. Hi? Grativa. Aren't these the zombies? Do the rights, do the rights, do the rights, do the rights, do the rights. I know. Take a photo. Behind this door lies the questions and answers of Headless. This location, deep in the forest of the island Threnacia, has been the location of various feasts and gatherings since long before recorded history. Its intrinsic connection to the Neon Umbra has attracted cultures through the millennia to engage in rituals meant to draw from its power. What is the Headless Festival? Those ain't humans to the right. It's nice eyeball. Yeah, they're not, yeah. The Headless Festival is merely the latest iteration of many rituals this place has hosted. Its founders arranged it to harness the powers of the Neon Umbra to create what they believe to be the ultimate expression of freedom. An impulsive, animalistic feast where a credible threat of impending death compels the participants to let go of all earthly presumptions and act out of pure desire. How did I get here? The Neon Umbra causes a connection between individuals experiencing a certain set of emotions. In this case, the same confusion, exhilaration, and terror as caused by the revelry of the Headless Festival. You may very well have been attending an equally impassioned celebration elsewhere and inadvertently been drawn into the Umbra. Where is the island of Threnacia? You may know it as Sicily. Its geographical location is where the border of the Neon Umbra intersects with the physical realm. What is the Neon Umbra? The neon umbra, or the collective subconscious, is where the sum of humanity's thoughts and ideas take form. The minds of people within the umbra has an elevated effect, creating a feedback loop of ideas taking hold and spreading through all attendants. So I can't actually open the door. It's take a picture and ask them questions. Cider! Look at that cute little cider bottle. Ooh, classy wine or pretty cider? Gimme. You're so cute. The live congregation. The secrets of the live congregation are waiting to be uncovered. The once graceful hosts of the Bacchanalian feast, but vultures then and now. What is TLK? Long ago, a certain group of humans conducted a ritual in this place. After violent and ecstatic revelry lasting days and nights, a number of bodies remained littered around the forest. The wildlife was thankful for the offering and consumed heartily. Every year, the humans would return, each time leaving bodies in their wake. A particular flock of birds took notice of this pattern and eventually crowded the trees before the festivities even began. Their association with the ritual grew strong enough for them to outlive the humans who first put it into motion. Like everything else, time has taken its toll on them. Their minds, methods, and even bodies have gone through tremendous alteration. It's hard to tell, even for us, if any of the precursors remain or if they've been entirely replaced by new recruits which would find their way to their nest. Fucking Bacchanalia. Alright. Things. What is their goal? The attendees of the Headless Festival see them as hosts, jailers, even a threat, but they are neither. Over time it has become impossible to distinguish them from the feast. They are as much a part of the Neon Umbra as the festival itself. They are without a purpose that you could understand. They maintain the festival and the festival maintains them. As long as the Headless Festival exists in people's minds, they will serve it. Like the main ads and stuff. Style. The Amalgamations. I can tell you everything about the Amalgamations. Humanity knows the many names, egregores, personas, gods. What? What are they? They are all manifestations of different concepts, flesh made real through thoughts, brought into existence from the countless minds connected to the Neon Umbra. They have mixed and evolved over eons by folk tales, myths, and nursery rhymes. Within the Neon Umbra they can walk freely, but only live by the rules imposed by human minds. An idea will live forever here. Good or evil? Good or evil? Such binary categorization does nothing to further your understanding. The amalgamations are neither. Merely clusters of concept brought together by association. Is the light saving you from the dark, or is it simply showing you the horrors previously cloaked by it? You said to save you from the darkness, motherfucker. Are you an amalgamation? We are one of the most ancient ones. Cool, thanks. But our secrets lie beyond another doorway. Who am I helping? Cycle. The horned beast. The horned beast deserves to have our light cast upon it. Our nemesis. Ask and we will answer. What is the horned beast? You may call it many things. The dark, the horned beast, the bull, minotaur, death, the end, violence, even the devil or Bacchus. These are but a handful of names used to describe it. The fear of the end, a violent one. Yet it is also the indulgence of base desires, what comes forth when consequences be damned. A hunter whose sole purpose is to feast, in any way it finds suitable. If you fear the unknown, or find yourself in a fervent state of rapture, you are sure to be hunted by this beast. What is the origin of the horned beast? Born from some of the most primal emotions, the beast has stalked the neon umbra from the beginning. However, the yearly Headless Festival has served as a breeding ground for thoughts which foster it. Each cycle it grows stronger, soon powerful enough to break out of the minds that hold it. Well, that's not cool. That's not cool. Oh. The eye. Do you seek answers about the entity that is us? We will sate your curiosity. What is your origin? We were born from the human instinct to make sense of what they cannot comprehend. The prevalence of the beast has drawn us forth as humans seek answers for the chaos it brings. We are being referred to as the truth, the all-seeing eye, the light, the curse of knowledge, the Cyclops, Baelor of Ascania. Recounting all names given to describe us would last eternity. Grown stronger by curious minds desperate for resolution who called out to us. What is your goal? While originally born from human desire to understand what they cannot, we have acquired a new purpose. We wish to break free from this prison and see the reality beyond the neon umbra, to see what lies beyond human comprehension. However, without flesh, we cannot escape the realm of the mind. You can't have mine! No. No. Oh boy. What we know. Okay. The Seekers of Truth. What we know of the Seekers of Truth are zealous worshippers. What a day! A group of humans seeking answers, they stumbled upon the Headless Festival and found traces of our existence. Meticulously collecting any recorded knowledge of us, they created a plan. While the answers they were seeking may have differed, they found unity in the goal of attaining omnipotence. Of course, they infiltrated the live congregation in an attempt to convert the festival into a ritual to summon us. You've seen them wearing defiled masks, making a mockery of the live congregation. What did they do to me? They needed a host. The idea of us is much like a virus in the way it can spread. Mere exposure to an individual with this virus may easily be enough to pass it on. Your involvement was very much an accident, but you have proven yourself to us through the rites. What happened to them? Once we knew you would find us, we rewarded their efforts. Of course, their feeble minds could not sustain the gift they were given. They are now but husks, not unlike the numerous failed hosts they attempted to create. That is not nice. You're not nice. Don't do that. Welp. They helped summon it and, yeah. Get out. The rites. And that was their reward, was it? Learn the meaning of the rites. It is why you are here. What are the rites? The rites. Created by the Seekers of Truth, they are a collection of trials meant to inspire the thoughts of curiosity and understanding that empower us. You could see them as keys unlocking the door to our prison, but also a pilgrimage to prove yourself worthy of us. Completing them all and finding your way to us, truly, you are worthy. I don't want to be worthy. I want to get drunk. No. More cider. Thank you. Yeah, you want a flesh body? You want a weak flesh body? You want a fucking intoxicated flesh body? Bruh. Viver es mori. Gets drunk, gives hideous eyeball god my body as a host. I am willing. Our final gift, the truth of the self. Although you lost yourself countless of times, you found your way to us. We knew you would. We know everything there is to you. What lurks deep underneath your skin? Eh! Cider? Bit of beer? Bit of wine? Oh. That's me? Goodbye. Ultimate expression of avarice. Well, okay. Oh! Game complete? Are there multiple endings? I wonder. Well, there you go. That's Strobophagia. Maybe. Wow. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Wow. But yes, very interesting game. Pretty cool. Good soundtrack. Let's just vibe out and recover from that. It did pretty good at keeping like a sense of tension and stuff, even with the big monster being kind of like unthreatening up close. But we did also see it do technicolor murder to a bunch of NPCs, so, you know, very trippy game for sure. Yeah, very trippy. It's an interesting navigation thing with the Wi-Fi signal and stuff. See you in the real world. Thanks for playing. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, yeah, that was Strobophagia. Definitely, it got into like all that stuff with the Sicilian island, or well, Sicily being Trichinalia. Oni channel, thank you for the raid. Heck, hello, welcome raiders. I literally just finished the horror game. We vibe into the EDM though. Hi, Oni. Imagine. Sad. You know what? Let's do another, because it's only been 2 hours, right? I'm just surprise time. There you go. But yes, this was Strobophagia. I'm actually heading straight out, but have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, Oni. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you have a good night as well. Thank you again. Party of 10. Hello, welcome raiders. If you will bear with me, I will switch games. But yes, welcome. I'm Kai Yamazaki, your half-dragon host. Been playing a short rave horror game. Vibe. Can definitely recommend. Very interesting. Pretty creepy. Pretty interesting. So, if you will give me a second, I might have another one up my sleeves. I don't have any sleeves. Wait. Let's try this one. We'll see how it runs and what it's like, and just because, shorter streams are also okay, but here we go. No. It would be nice if, you can hear the music, right? We're gonna have to do something here. There it is. Why are you so small? Imagine. Yes. Alright, another little spooky game. I haven't played it before. We'll see what it's like. It has an interesting art style. It's called The Testimony of Trixie Glimmersmith. It's more of a narrative horror, so I also want to just see if anything happens if I do that. It did! Why you like this? No, I made it full screen and it just absolutely busted itself. Bear with me. This is another one I got from Itch.io bundle. How's that? Can you see the game okay? It's okay. I probably could have just not played this full screen. Preferences. Bam 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 bam. Okay. Yeah, you see it? Okay. We'll try it. Give this one a little try. Let's see. My name is Trixie Glimmersmith. I'm a first-year student studying regional history and culture studies here at Bluebell University. Events in the past week have led to me falling behind in my coursework. This is my extenuating circumstances statement of case. I hope it is sufficient to explain why I need more time to finish my coursework. Thanks in advance for reading. Thanks. It all started last week. About 10 in the morning, I dragged myself out of bed and gotten dressed. Right, it's 2 weeks till my coursework deadline. Time to start this report on... Blue Hill County Cultural Exports 1800 to 1900. Yes, title change and game change. That's true. Shit. You don't remember how to do it on your side. That's okay. I got you. The testimony of Trixie Glimmersmith. You know, she does look a little ratty. I think she might be a mouse or a rat. So there you go. We got your rat content, Oni. Kick. Bruh. There we go. I sat and stared at the brief for about 10 minutes. Also, Cyber Draculias from Mars. Her posters. And her big plushy bat. Okay, no more slacking. It's time to get to work. I noticed I just clicked onto a 2-hour video essay about memes on video.com. Procrastination. Before I had any more time to be distracted, there was a loud knock at my door. I jumped, knocking my cereal over. Milk and chocolate-covered sugar flakes spilled across my generic student accommodation carpet. Oh no. Someone outside yelled, "Trixie Glimmersmith, open up! We have something to discuss!" I recognized the voice. It was Nikita, my course's top student. We didn't talk often because she's kind of horrible. I slammed the spacebar and quickly opened up a website about sheep. It wasn't really relevant to my work, but I hoped it might look educational enough to make Nikita judge me slightly less. Nikita scared the crap out of me, and I didn't want to keep her waiting, so I ignored the puddle of chocolate milk seeping into my carpet and opened the door. Also, let me know if I am loud enough compared to the game. And things like that. Yes. Ah! Nikita immediately marched straight into my room without asking, and I ended up backed into my desk. Right, Trixie, you have to do me a favor. Her eyes briefly glanced at the cereal puddle, but quickly locked back onto me like the lasers of a sniper rifle trained on my skull. I instinctively sat back down in my chair and looked up at Nikita. I probably look pretty subby. It would always... Alright, ending stream. Sometimes you might want to like play games before you start playing them on the stream to check these things. Alright, well... I kind of want if I wasn't a fucking loser. Hi, Nikita, how are you today? Look, Trixie. Well... Well... If I hadn't bailed you out last term by doing your coursework for you, you'd be fucking dead, right? I mean, I know you'd be living in a bush and eating dirt because you don't want to go home to your family and admit you fucked up your education by sleeping through an entire term. I mean, that's a little harsh. I'd also been playing video games, writing raunchy fan fiction, and growing breasts. It would be nice to get some recognition for that for once. I know it was. Well... But listen, my point is, you owe me big time for literally saving your life. You didn't literally save my life, what the fuck? Whatever. Look, I just want you to find me a play script. It's easy. Oh, is that all? I mean, sure, I can do that. I guess you did help me a lot, right? Sorry, it's just, you're being really aggressive, so I assumed you're gonna make me kill someone or something. Tabby, maybe. You hate her. Miss Knight is a try-hard bitch wasting everyone's time by running against me for student president, but I don't need her dead. This is a very normal conversation that everybody would have. Yep. What's going on? I need to keep her around to make me look good. Tabby keeps psyker crystals in her bra to prevent lunar interference, which I'm pretty interference, which I'm pretty sure isn't even a word. That's a pretty low standard to make you look good. Totally very normal. I felt pretty bad saying that. Tabby was really nice, even if she was a little quirky and didn't really notice me. That said, interference definitely isn't a word. I'm not very likable, so I need all the help I can get. Anyway, shut up. Your laptop is playing a video called Sheep Falling Over Compilation 6, while your coursework paper is titled, and I quote, Starred Soon. So are you going to help me, or am I just going to have to never bail you out of one of your fuck-ups again? I glanced at my laptop. EpicSheepFalls.com wasn't as educational as I thought. Fine, what do you want exactly? More specific than just a play script. Last night, I was walking back from the library when I noticed some paper fluttering about. I don't usually make a point of picking stuff up off the floor, but something drew me to it. I picked it up and realized it contained writing. I read it right there in the courtyard. When I finished reading, I stood in silence for some time. I read an excerpt from The King in Yellow. Fuck you. Alright, yep. I don't know how it got there, but I'm certain if that page was there, then the rest must be nearby. Just in case you're not Lovecraft fans, chat. And this is kind of like, yeah. The King in Yellow is nearly woohoo. In the play, and there's stuff. Cthulhu mythos. That's what we're dealing with here. Totally cool. Yep, very normal. I don't know how it got there, but I'm certain if that page was there, then the rest must be nearby. Why do you want it? A surviving copy of the infamous cursed play. Do you realize how important that is? Well, now I'm interested. Yeah, right? I'd heard rumors of the King in Yellow and of the ghastly writings within. Bring on the old ones. No. yeah, come on then. Let's get the old ones. Oh god. I very much doubted Nikita had found a page lying around at university. Copies were meant to be impossible to get hold of, supposedly all lost, hidden, or burnt long ago. Wow, I always assumed that play was kind of a myth. Are you sure it was legit? Maybe you just found part of someone's fan fiction. Nikita slammed her fist onto my desk with a bang. I know it's real. Sorry. It's okay, you're probably right. Only a real loser would write fanfiction about the King in Yellow. The completed play would be of immeasurable importance to my studies. I could write my entire thesis analysing how it's affected folklore both locally and worldwide. Oh lord. Nikki AI, thank you for following. Hello, welcome to the Dragon Horde. You're now a treasured and precious follower. Well, please enjoy your stay. That absolutely had the like sweats emoticon at the end of it. The only a loser would write fanfiction based on this cursed play. Ha 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 ha. It's me, Trixie Glimmersmith. I'm the loser. She's the loser who has written fanfiction about it. I bet. Ha ha. I need the full copy. Now, after the initial shock of finding it set in, I started sneezing. I concluded there must be some kind of allergen on the paper. I happen to be allergic to exactly one thing in the world. Not being a bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm allergic to daffodils. Daffodil Lane is a few miles from here. I'm appreciating the writing. It's yeah, snappy, interesting, a little saisonte, but that's okay. I happen to know that the lane has a lot of daffodils, hence the shitty name. Given their relative rarity elsewhere in the county, I believe the page may have originated there. That's snappy as fuck. I'd rather avoid going there myself. I'm too important to get mildly uncomfortable. Yep. Besides, I'm busy brainstorming slogans for my student union presidency campaign. Right now I'm thinking knowledge through unity, unity through Nikita. Oh geez. Whatever. As a thank you for me saving your life, you're kindly going to Daffodil Lane and finding the rest of that play for me. Good. Thanks. I still wasn't convinced there'd be anything to find, but I kind of wanted Nikita to leave my room before she noticed I'd left some of my underwear on the floor. I mean, I hadn't agreed yet, but fine, I'll go. Just stop being so rude to me. It's not a good work relationship. Fantastic! Thank you for being so accommodating, Trixie. I'll let you get on with it. I have some books to read. Nikita brushed some dust off of her shirt and left without a goodbye. According to my laptop, it was still pretty early. I guess I should get going. I may as well get this over with so Nikita stops bothering me. I found some snacks. I knew I'd need them on my quest. Errand? Whatever this crap was. A 20-pack of cheese ropes. Fucking love artificial flavorings. I found my phone under an old shirt. Not that it came in much use, it can basically only take calls and receive messages after years of wear and tear. My phone's light flickers unless you constantly shake it like a maraca, so I brought along a torch as well. A torch seemed like one of those things that's good to have when you're looking for things. In retrospect, I should have made sure it had batteries in it before I left. I crammed everything into my bat bag. A lot of people accuse me of having a bat fetish because of all of my bat products, but it's not true. I just liked that bat cartoon Cyber Draculias from Space Firm a few years ago, but there's official merchandise for it and those bats are really cute. Anyway, I got distracted by my laptop for a while. Well, like 3 hours, but I got a lot of work done. Kinda. On her fanfic. The 2-hour trek through the countryside during the worst heat wave in a century took its toll on me. I'd never been good with summer. I usually just hide inside, so I'd underestimated how hard it would be out in the sun. It's also about here I realized I'd never cleaned up the cereal on my floor. Oh no, that's bad. If it soaks through the floorboards, you're in trouble. I did eventually reach Daffodil Lane. I took a little rest in some shade and got my bearings. Phew. I hope the weather gets worse soon. I could use some rain to cool me off. I took a look down the lane from my vantage point. Ew. Yeah, exactly. 4 quaint little cottages dotted the dirt road, and at the far end was the tree line of Blue Hill Woods. I've been in the woods once before as part of my course. They were old and filled with interesting landmarks. I considered taking a walk in them once I sorted out the play stuff. It was probably cooler under the trees. What? Hi! Ah! A small, rather eccentric-looking rabbit had appeared behind me while I was distracted. Before I could say anything, he held out a weird yellow string. Since we're such great friends, I made you a friendship string. What? The friendship string was about 6 inches of tattered yarn, seemingly dipped in yellow acrylic paint, and sprinkled with what appeared to be sugar. It was faintly disturbing on a level I can't communicate, even after everything else that transpired in the following days. I added sugar so you can taste it if you get hungry. What? I hope you like it, best friend. What? He seemed proud of himself. Do I throw it away or do I keep it? Do I throw it away or do I keep it? I have no fucking idea. I mean, he's just a cute, harmless bunny who wants to be our friend, right? It's totally coincidence that the string is yellow. This game seems to be a trip. I'll keep it. Confused, I took the string out of the rabbit's paw and held it up for a closer look. It looked just as bad up close. It does seem like a trip, yes. I tucked the string away into my bag. Thanks? Hi, I'm Pete Parsnip and that's my cottage. He jabbed a paw at the nearest cottage, the one with a well-kept daffodil patch in front of it. A small sign with "My Cottage" written on it stood on the path next to it, clearly marking the cottage as someone's cottage. Oh, hi, Parsnip. My name's Trixie. I'm looking for a book that might be around here. Have you heard of The King in Yellow? Wow! I love yellow. Oh, wow! It's my favorite color. Oh, okay. Well, it's good that you like yellow. The book, though, do you know it? I don't read books. They are so boring. I'm Parsnip, and I'm a fun bun. Want to come play with me? Help. Help. Alright. I said no. Said definitely not. Tried to distract him. No. Whatever, please help. This is getting too weird. I want it out. Wow, look at that. I pointed into the distance. Parsnip just stared at me. I'd much rather look at you, new friend. Oh, okay. Well, I can't come play with you right now because, like, I have to find the book for my friend, remember? Wow, that sounds really exciting. You're like a detective. Oh, I mean, it's more an indebted servitude thing. Like, I don't really... Wow, cool! That's amazing! Before I could begin to formulate a response to Parsnip, the sound of a cuckoo clock blared from inside his cottage. It was loud, even from a good 50 foot away. Uh-oh, it's time for trumpet practice. I'll talk to you later, new friend. He merrily skipped off to his cottage. Okay, bye? I crossed Parsnip off of my list of potential owners of the forbidden play. He didn't seem like someone who'd own anything that required reading. I started to walk down the lane, past the out-of-tune trumpeting blasting from Parsnip's cottage. I'm not convinced he even had the trumpet the right way around. I figured I'd try the next cottage. It didn't look as well kept as Parsnip's, but I could see some art easels set up in the garden, which piqued my interest. An arty person might have a copy of an evil play, just to make a statement. Hey, cool, an artist. I can relate to them. I drew a picture once. Deep inhale. I approached the cottage and caught sight of a rabbit lounging in a deck chair, smoking and drinking wine. Classy. She was tall, stylish, and pretty. I was pretty hyped to meet what I assume must be a famous artist. Either she didn't see me or chose to ignore me. I noticed her cigarette wasn't even lit. Hey, hi? I waved nervously. I wasn't used to talking to professional artists who are probably rich. She tilted her sunglasses down slightly to look at me before pushing them back up. Hello? I trailed off. My head felt light from the heat. I swayed side to side, starting to regret not bringing a drink. Sorry, I don't have any water with me, so I'm a little out of it. Anyway, like, I just walked down from university, and I'm looking... Wait, you walked all the way here from the university? I don't know what voice I'm giving her. Without any water. In this heat. Oh. I remember letting out a quiet yes, and collapsing, but not much else until I woke up a few minutes later. The rabbit's face was looking down at me from her deck chair. She looked mildly concerned, but apparently not enough to move me from being face down in the dirt. You fainted. Are you okay? Okay, that's French. Yeah, okay. I think so. Could I maybe have some water? I'm sorry. Any French people? I'm murdering this. I brought out some for you already. She motioned towards a glass of wine on the ground beside me. That's wine. The rabbit went wide-eyed under her glasses. Oh, so it is. How did that get there? She picked up the wine and shuffled shamefully into her cottage, returning a few moments later with some tap water. Thanks. I downed the water and felt a little better. It was pretty stupid of me not to bring any with me. I realized I hadn't introduced myself and thought I'd better do it before it became too awkward. Hi. Hello? I didn't do a great job of it. I'm Trixie. Les Roses. There was a frosty silence. So I'm sorry to bother you, it's just I'm doing someone a favor. They think there's a copy of some old playbook around here, The King in Yellow. I can't say that I've heard of it. Are you sure your friend didn't say Daffodil Library? You know, the one in town? I briefly worried she had. No, I'm pretty certain she said Daffodil Lane. I don't know where it could be, though. I asked, Parsnip? Next door. Le Rose seemed to grimace at the mention of Parsnip. You spoke to Parsnip. Are you sure? You look like you still have the will to live. God damn. Yeah. I didn't, but that was unrelated. I mean, yeah, a bit. Is he that bad? I mean, he's a little excitable for sure, but the Rose's blood pressure looked like it was rising rapidly. Asked about Parsnip, got back on topic. I think maybe we get back on topic before her heart like explodes. I decided it was best to change the subject. Anyway, sorry, the book. You haven't seen it? She shook her head. I don't get out much though. If it's around here, I probably wouldn't see it. I didn't even realize my neighbors were missing until the police came knocking. What? Oh geez, the squirrels, yeah. What? Didn't it turn out they just went on a cruise to the Pacific Islands because they're rich and got bored? It's on the news for ages. Okay. Well then. No. I accidentally started the rumor that they just ran off to go on a cruise during the school term. Probably true, they were rich. Rich people do that stuff, right? I don't think she was expecting an answer. Look, I was brainstorming, okay? It's not my fault the police just took that as a fact and ended the investigation immediately. I mean, that sounds like, yeah. I'm sure they're all fine. The police just dumped all the evidence they collected outside and left. ACAM, right? All cops are monsters? ICAM, all cops are messy. Point is, you could go poke around in the boxes if you want, they won't care. Maybe you'll find your book. Yeah, maybe. I asked a little more about the area, thanked Laurels for her help. Ask more about the area. Is there anywhere else around here an old playbook might be hiding? There's the woods. They're pretty big. There's bound to be at least one book in there. Maybe? She faked a big blow of smoke from her cigarette. Though, I'd avoid them if I were you. They're dark and nasty and no one lives there anyway. Well, I mean, there's a beehive, but they're a bunch of authoritarian jackasses, so they don't really count. I tried to go paint there once and they got pissy with me. The swarm of fake socialist mini-dictators. There's not a whole lot on the road either besides a sheep field and some fucked up magpie. No, this place is kind of boring. That's why I moved here. To get some space. It didn't work. Cyberbat Wildstar always used to say, space is where you make it. What? Right. Does that actually mean anything? Or no, not really. No. It's from some cartoon. So wait, where did you used to live? Before you moved out here, I mean. Town. I teach there. Oh, you're one of the art history lecturers at the uni? Do you teach the Blue Hill art history classes in second year of regional history and culture studies? I do that course. I'm sure I might have seen you around. Well then, cringe. I teach preschoolers how to use glitter pens. Anger seemed to burn under her surface. I was worried her wine bottle would shatter in her vice-like grip. They don't appreciate my art. I decided to run away before I said anything else stupid. Well, anyway, sorry to bother you. I'll go take a look at those evidence boxes. Have fun? She went straight back to staring off into the distance. I let her get on with it and headed over to the neighbouring cottage. Rose was right. The police had left their investigation unfinished and just ditched the evidence into a couple of boxes. Fortunately, the summer had been a dry one and everything seemed to be in good condition. I peered through one of the cottage's windows. It was definitely deserted. It's probably a pretty nice place when it was looked after. I could see the occasional bit of half-eaten food lying around on the floor, making a mess of the otherwise cozy, middle-class countryside retreat. I started sorting through the box labelled Kitchen 1. Most of it seemed to be old bits of snack packaging and half-eaten food. Gross. Fortunately, most of it was so artificial it wasn't even capable of moulding. Interestingly, a DVD copy of Jenny Jason's archery training Time for the Game Machine 100 also had a large bite taken out of it, and the toaster seemed to have lick marks on the grill. What? I think the MC is going to pass the fuck out again. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Bring me some water. An entire box of sugar acorns seemed to have been emptied into the box, coating everything with a thin layer of nutritionless dust. Right, number 1, who's been eating DVDs? Number 2, who's been licking toasters? Don't lick your toaster. Someone had been very hungry. The next box, Kitchen 2, only had a couple of gas canisters inside. I guess they were for the cottage's stove. I don't think Daffodil Lane has much in the way of actual infrastructure. The last box, labelled Kids Room, contained the only real interesting stuff. My eyes went straight towards a small games console and a selection of video games. I spotted one of my favourites, Gun Attack 2. Oh hey, this kid is one of those little fuckers who always screamed abuse at me when I tried to play that online. Actually, I probably shouldn't refer to a possibly missing kid as a little fucker. That feels a little wrong. There were more sweet wrappers, though the kid had clearly diversified their diet by eating crisps on special occasions. This kid doesn't seem the type to collect old play scripts. I doubt it would be in here. I fucking got this game. Right? This is... wow. This is pretty... In fact, I don't think there's a single word in this box that isn't a brand name. As I said this, I realised I was wrong. There were some very obvious words in the box, and I don't know how I missed them before. On a small paper booklet, scrawled and faded felt tip writing read, "There's a monster near the woods." Underneath was a crude scribble vaguely resembling a crouching figure with a woolly thick body and 4 eyes. Some kind of imaginary monster, maybe a wool-suiter, I thought. I don't want to know what a wool-suiter is. Nope. Oh shit, that's ominous. The handwriting was childlike and shaky. It couldn't have been more than a month old. It was probably written as part of some silly game, I thought, but that didn't stop it from filling me with dread. What was the monster? I stupidly spent all my first term reading books about local cryptids, something I was now starting to regret. I didn't actually believe in them, but seeing a warning about a monster on a possibly missing kid's possession freaked me out a little. Maybe the kid was right. Maybe Mr. Springy had got them, or Old Lady Whitetail, or even the wilted rose water snake. Although I doubted that last one, even in my slightly paranoid state. That'll be the one. I imagine the wilted rose water snake lived in Wilted Rose Lake, like 30 miles away, unless it had been the victim of particularly poor branding. I started to admit spending so much time reading about silly monsters instead of doing my actual work had been a bad move. I felt sure any second now I'd hear the sound of Clayton Wimberly, the five-faced eyes stabber behind me. Who the what? I turn around and presumably get my eye stabbed. I didn't read much of those books. I shook it off. I was being silly, but I still felt uneasy. I realized the message was written on the front of a small scrap paper booklet. It looked like it had been written and illustrated by the kid. Squirrel Warrior Princess Adventure. Squirrel Warrior Princess was on an adventure to save the Squirrel Princess Dragon. Shut up. She went through the hills and there was a monster shaped like a woolly person. Squirrel Warrior Princess shot him with bow and arrows and won. That is what you get if you are my enemy, said Squirrel Warrior Princess, said Squirrel. She drove her car, big car, fast and reached Castle Grimskull. I am here to save you, Squirrel Princess Dragon, said Squirrel Warrior Princess. She went through the castle and used her gun to shoot the bad enemies, and she went up the castle. No one can defeat me, I am the strongest warrior, I said. A skeleton poked out, but Squirrel Warrior Princess punched it and it fell down and cried, and I laughed at it. That was really brave, thank you for saving me, said Squirrel Princess Dragon. She flapped her dragon wings. She has dragon wings and can't breathe fire, but she's a squirrel. She's got good taste. Or they have. Yeah. They played video games together and one snaggle player on Medallion of Honor the end. Inspiring. I decided it was best to leave before I left much more incriminating DNA on everything. I felt pretty sure I wasn't going to find the plane amongst that junk, and I wasn't breaking into what was technically still a crime scene on the case's behalf, so I headed down the lane to the last cottage. So past the sheep field, the silly creatures were absent-mindedly chewing on grass, as sheep are apt to do. It looked like a refreshingly simple life. The field was overshadowed by a large tree. There seemed to be a few shiny pieces of jewelry trapped high up in its branches. Maybe it was one of LaRose's art pieces? A ragged nest was perched high up near the top. It looked deserted. This was probably where that fucked up bird LaRose had mentioned lived. Okay. The cottage at the end of Daffodil Lane was a bleak building. That's a word. That's a word for it. Bleak, yep. The windows and door were all boarded up. Its interior was dark, and the entire building had an uneasy aura around it. Compared to its scenic surroundings, this place was a septic sore. I remembered the child's creepy message. If there was anywhere near the woods a monster would live, it was here. I was almost relieved to realize I had no way of getting the boarded up door open. Oh no, there's no way I can get into this cottage. I am so weak and brittle. I felt a little cowardly, so went out of my way to half-heartedly tug at one of the planks. Fortunately, I'd never been strong, and estrogen has further reduced my ability to pull planks off of things. Autumn! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. Hi! Havoc! Hello! Hi! Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Blake, for the shout out. Yes, yes.
They're broke. Bloodhound and Lifeline are down. Gibby's down. Fuck yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, he did. Alright, I got a gold helmet, gold backpack. Fuck, I should give the gold backpack to you. Here.
Needed to die.
Oh, wait, no. Would it be better if I...
Yes. Yes, welcome. We played Strobophagia, but I finished it in like 2 hours. Oh, how is the stream? Yes, you did the die, Muscular, and that's why my stiff was red for so long. I diagnosed the wood dead. Did the dead mostly, Lord. Wow. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had good phasmophobia. And died. Laura died almost every go. I mean, relatable. I also mostly die in Phasmo because I don't know what I'm doing. And then it made computer die. And we did Laura's character building for the campaign. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The new ghosties be strong. New ghosties are interesting. Cool. Yeah, I heard it got a lot of updates and stuff. Very nice, very nice. I'm definitely looking forward to camping. Yes, yes. But we're playing the Testimony of Trixie Glimmersmith, which, you know, we're just helping Trixie do a favor for a friend who is totally not a bitch, except she is. And find the book of the play called The King in Yellow. Spook everyone now. Boo! Ah! Oh no, I spooked. I know, so scary. Now I get chicken nuggies. This game so far is something. The dialogue has been pretty interesting. I think it's fair to say that. Kind of snappy, kind of fun, but definitely some creeping unease at the edges and stuff. But yeah, I hope you enjoy, but also make sure to hydrate and stretch and everything like that if you need to. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. I'm gonna have some water because this is gonna be a lot of reading. Here we go. We are exploring the quaint name Daffodil Lane. Ah! Thank you for hydrate, Blake. Thank you. Strobophagia was good, just kind of short. Well, a couple hours, but wow. This is good so far too. Well, that was conclusive. I can't possibly get these off with my weak little arms. I must use this as an excuse to get out of doing Nikita's busy work, but without her help, I knew I'd fail my coursework. I wasn't going to go home a failure. I will forever regret not taking the excuse. I should get a crowbar or something. I think that's how people get planks off of things in, like, games and stuff. I'll head to town. I'm sure I can find some boring old person shop that sells tools there. I dusted off my hands and started my hike back to town, somewhat regretting never learning to ride a bike. A monster near the woods would have to wait. It was a long walk back to town. Still, the exercise was probably good for me. I hadn't spent much time in town since moving to Blue Hills. It's too loud and busy for me. I was looking for a tool shop or something when I noticed a small shop called Heidi's. In the window was a big poster. All crowbars half price. Convenient. That was convenient, for sure. The shop seemed empty. What kind of shop is this? We've got cuddly toys, we've got sweets, we've got hardware. Hello? Is anyone here? How convenient. Yeah. Nothing. Hello? Why are there feathers coming out of the snack machine? There was a door behind the counter, slightly ajar. I guessed it led to an office or something. Maybe the owner's in there. I looked around the shop, or I peeked through the door. Well, we could just wait for them to come out and have a look around while we're here. Or we could have a little peek, since we're on a quest. I'll be curious. I figured I'd peek through the door. The shopkeeper hadn't responded when I called, so I was worried they'd had an accident or something. I leaned to the side a little, squinting to see into the dark room. My eyesight is really bad, so I just saw a slightly dark-looking room. Predictable. The door swung open. Ah! A hyena stepped through. She looked annoyed with my spying. Either her spots were dyed red or she was splattered in blood. I assumed this must have been Heidi. What are you peeping at, Missy? She seemed mad. This wasn't the fantastic customer service I'd expected from a shop. Not that I'm one to complain about poor customer service. I'm not a cop. Oh, well, sorry. I thought you were dead or dead or something? You didn't say anything when I called. Aha. I didn't hear you when you called. Fair enough. She seemed to calm down and leaned on the counter. Damn, that music transition was fucking good. Yeah, the music has been pretty good so far. Welcome to Heidi's. How may I help you today? That only looked and sounded extremely forced. I saw the poster for crowbars. Could I get one? Ha 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 ha. It was an exceptionally fake laugh. I was a little worried I was being mocked. Sorry, kid. I sold out a few hours ago. Unlucky. I'd overstocked. Typed an extra 3 zeros in the supplier's site. Ended up with 2,000 of the things. I had to start selling them off dirt cheap, but then the supplier just bought them all back. Guess they want to resell them. Still, I made a good profit on it. Ha 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 ha, those suckers. She paused for a moment, doubt flashing across her face. She started counting on her fingers, her grin quickly turning into a frown. She recounted, and then recounted again. Those fuckers! I made £4,000 loss. Mr. Crowbar, sorry. Al is fucking dead. She seemed to remember I was there. Anyway, you want a crowbar, right? What for? You don't look like the DIY type. No offense. It's a little offensive, although admittedly very true. I need to break open a door. I realized that probably sounded pretty suspicious, so I tried to defuse the situation. I'm not a burglar, it's my door. A strange mix of resignation and confusion appeared on her face. You accidentally boarded up your own door? I blame drunken student antics or admitted I was breaking into an abandoned cottage. Maybe she'll come with us. No. Drunk. Yeah! I boarded my bedroom door up last night while I was super drunk. I was mega high from snorting mind-altering substances. Haha! It was... lit. I have a lot of friends and we get drunk and do carpentry. I think I overdid it. Oh Lord. Right. In fact, I think she had stopped caring. Heidi dashed through the door behind the counter and quickly reappeared with a crowbar. This is one of my personal crowbars and I need my others, so if you somehow break it, don't come begging for a replacement. I don't offer warranties. That's £15. I raided through my pockets and realized I'd forgotten my wallet. Fuck. All I had was about £3 in coins and a Demon trading card, which was a little odd since I don't even collect those. I kind of forgot my money. You forgot you needed money to pay for things at shops? Yeah, I guess. Do you accept trading cards? She didn't look amused. She drummed her fingers on the counter for a moment. Okay, whatever. What if you owe me a favor? I hope this wasn't gonna be a weird sex thing. It's not a weird sex thing, don't make that face, pervert. I suddenly resented my naturally perfect face. I wasn't thinking that. What was it you did want? Nothing crazy, just helping me sort some extra stock. Usually I have to do it myself, but 2 hands are better than 1, right? Trixie confirmed on it. Pretty much. Of course you'll have to sign an NDA. Or not, what do I care? I have a taser. It didn't sound very exciting, but I needed the crowbar, so I didn't have much choice. Okay, as long as it's just something small and legal. Another unconvincing laugh. I think it was supposed to sound friendly. Yeah, it's fine. It's small. It's legal. Did you just try to fake a reassuring laugh? Fuck off, it was real. Give me your number so I can get a hold of you. Legal, quotation marks. I gave her my number, hoping I wasn't about to end up crossing any borders with 5 kilos of counterfeit electronics hidden in my clothes, because I knew it'd be too awkward to say no to that. Great, I'll give you a call when I need you. I prefer it to texting. Easier to shout. And don't try to get away for free. I have a taser. She put a hand out for a handshake. I guess she wanted to seal the deal. I limply shook it with my puny little arm. Sure. Thanks for the crowbar. I guess I'll see you soon. I left the shop armed with a crowbar, reflecting on how I seem to operate entirely on a favor-based system these days. Well, I thought it was cheap. I was pretty hungry, and as I walked through town, my eyes were drawn to a small shop called Greg's Bakery. The shop had a charmingly decorated exterior, albeit a little cutesy for my taste. I gazed at the food on display in the window, and I'm pretty sure I drooled on myself. It looked really good. I really needed some sugar. You got your friendship robe, I don't know. Hi! Welcome to Greg's Bakery. I'm Greg, and this is my bakery. Greg has sharp fangs like a bat, which is nice, though obviously that isn't important. Oh, hey, I'm here to eat cakes. Do you sell cakes? Don't know why I asked that. I knew they sold cakes. I just been drooling over their display. Oh, sure we do. I make them all fresh every day. Do any catch your eye? If you decide you don't want a cake, I have plenty of other pastries and treats for you. An ice bun, a pizza slice, a donut, vegetable rolls, a bag of sprinkles. The choice is yours. You seem nice, albeit slightly hyperactive. I kind of suck at buying food, especially when there's so much choice, so I was glad to hear the door loudly open behind me and distract Greg. Hey, Abel! The usual? You betcha, hun. How's work going? Great, thanks. It's been a quiet day so far, but now I have 2 customers at once. Exciting, huh? What was it you wanted me to get you? They were looking at me, and I still hadn't decided what I wanted. Can I get I've been cut from another milk delivery route, Greg. Can you believe it? There's shit bells in this game. What? No way! Another one? I mean, it's a cow lady, not a cat lady, but how come? Wow. The distraction gave me a chance to pick something. My eyes scanned across the cakes, desperately trying to choose one. My old manager left a few weeks back, and the new one is, semi-competent? He noticed it was taking me the entire day to do the morning run, and that they were paying me to deliver to empty buildings. Yeah, that would explain it. I was like, no way! My contract says I have to. But he read my contract, and it doesn't. The contract excuse had worked flawlessly for like 4 years, so I had no backup plan. So, yep, I'm just delivering to North Acres since they refused to let us deliver via drone like we do everywhere else now. I'm almost obsolete. Good job those NIMBYs are keeping me in a job for a little longer. Oh no, North Acres? I've heard bad things about that place. You aren't too keen on outsiders. What a sucky situation. Oh heck, have your food on me. They placed Belle's order on the counter and cancelled the payment. 2 large coffees and 4 vegetable sausage rolls. A pretty impressive lunch. Aw, you're too kind, hun. I'll make it up to you. North Acres ain't so bad. I just ignore the locals and don't hang around. Think she must have noticed me staring at the cake slack-jawed. Oops, sorry for pushing in, hun. I'm not used to there being other people here. It's pretty quiet most days. Oh no, I'm sorry I got distracted. What was it you wanted? I remember turning to look at them wide-eyed in fear. Ask for a cake, ask for a donut. Ask for cake, you said cake. Cake. I wanted to try one of the ice cakes with a cherry on top. They looked really nice. Cake. I dared to finger meekly at a random cupcake. One triple chocolate muffin coming right up. This wasn't going to plan. They picked up the muffin with some tongs and slid it into a paper bag. Any other cakes, drinks, or savories? A cheese bake, maybe? I'll get another muffin, please. Great choice. You don't have money, Trixie. Belle was looking at me, munching on one of her rolls. She seemed amused by my inability to buy cakes. I don't think I've seen you around town before. What's your name, hun? Oh, I'm Trixie. Trixie Glimmersmith. I only moved here a few months back and I don't get out much. Nice to meet you, Trixie. The name's Belle. She stepped forward with her arm outstretched and I shook her hoof. It was really clunky and awkward since she didn't have fingers. I hope this ain't too presumptuous, but if you're looking to make some friends here, you're always welcome to come down to the Attic Mouse, the bar just around the corner. It's always nice to make some new pals, you know, especially if you're new to the area. I sometimes go with Belle, but I've been too busy with the bakery recently. Everyone there is super nice, very gay too, so you can just be yourself. I guess we're lucky to live in the queerest town in the country. Probably. I mean, not officially sure, but heck, you try finding someone here who isn't queer. They had a point. Everyone I'd met here was pretty fucking gay. Oh, thanks for the invite. I'm not too good with social stuff, though. Hey, that's fair. You're always welcome to come along, though, hun. Just thought it'd be nice to let you know there's somewhere you can go if you need it, you know? I realized it was getting late, and I still had to walk back to the cottage. Crap, I gotta go. Sorry. I dropped some coins on the counter and ran out of the bakery. I hope I paid enough. I heard the pair say bye behind me. They both seemed kinda nice, albeit a little scary. I had to take a short break to recover from gorging on about 5,000 calories of muffin, but I eventually reached the abandoned cottage at the end of Daffodil Lane. I managed to pry the front door open with a crowbar, which was tough given my complete lack of muscle mass. Regardless, I got the door open and tossed the crowbar away. My weak little arms couldn't carry it anymore. Without waiting around, I stepped through the dingy portal. I was immediately hit by a wall of stale air and decay. Ah! This place is disgusting! I flicked my torch on and finally realized I had no batteries. Trixie. That foreshadowing. F. Frustrated, I checked it on the floor. Litterbug. I'd have to rely on my eyesight, which had rapidly been deteriorating since I started staying up till 5 a.m. using my laptop screen as my only light source. Hey! Game! Don't come for me like this. I've been attacked. I'm in this game and I don't like it. Not that it was great to begin with, given my condition. The building was dim, with a few short shafts of light piercing the boarded windows. What looked like a basement door was slightly ajar. A cold and unpleasant stench seemed to crawl from it. I wanted to spend as little time in this place as possible. I decided to take a look around the ground floor before heading downstairs. Why would you want to go to the basement? Where? I stepped into what seemed to be the kitchen. Water dripped from the wooden ceiling into the sink, which was close to overflowing. The water was dark and still. A few tufts of wool floated on the surface, stained a dirty brown. A gross smell seeped into the room from the pantry. I carefully pried it open and was relieved to not find any dead bodies. Instead, I found a small garden's worth of decompositing grass melting into a pool of green, frothy liquid. Ugh. Oh, gross? What? Who would keep grass in their pantry? I poked around in the pantry, trying to uncover anything else that might be hidden. At the very back, buried under some of the decaying grass, I found a tin of pineapple rings. The best before date was over 2 decades ago. The front depicted a happy pineapple mascot. "Eat me," he said. "Sorry, happy pineapple abomination, but I don't think I should. Besides, I don't have a can opener." The bedroom was evidently plainly decorated years ago, but was now completely derelict. A bookshelf stood against one of the walls, but it was almost completely empty. The only books remaining were Manners for Girls and 7 Plants I Saw, an adventure story. I decided not to read them. Like the kitchen, the window here had been boarded up, though I noticed that the planks seemed to have been taken from the bed's frame, given that the mattress slumped onto the floor. A pile of tools on the floor looked like the likely culprits for the renovations to this place's windows. I noted one of the tools was a sturdy crowbar. I went to all that trouble getting a crowbar when I could have just broken in here and got one for free. But you needed a crowbar to break in, so... The tools looked old, but judging by their relative cleanliness, appeared to have been used recently. Next to the bed was a small dresser, and on top of that, a picture frame. I wiped the dust away from the photograph to reveal a woman, probably in her 40s. The photograph itself had that old-fashioned faded look to it, and her hair looked very 80s. I guess this lady must have lived here before abandoning the cottage. Doesn't look like she properly packed when she left, though, given that a load of her stuff seems to be here. There was a loud groan from upstairs. The settling of the cottage's timber frame, I told myself. Regardless, it gave me a scare. Ugh, this places me really on edge. Let's hurry this up. The bathroom window was broken, and one of the boards seemed to have fallen off. A black feather was snagged on one of the nails still left in the frame. The water tank that was probably meant to be above the toilet had fallen down, littering the floor with smashed ceramic shards and leaving a mouldy damp patch spreading from the toilet's gutted remains. The bottom few inches of the bathtub were stained brown, as if it had been full of rancid water for some time before being emptied. The plug hole was matted with wool, almost like a spider web. Ugh, this is nasty. What's wrong with this place? No wonder it smells like it. I was cut off as the house groaned, as if settling. Only then did I realize how weak the floor seemed to be in this room, and stepped back. I had no intention of falling through into whatever waited for me in the basement. I returned to the living room where I had first entered the house. I hadn't really looked around it when I first got here. It's totally trashed. The furniture was a mess, the floor was covered in junk, and some water appeared to drip down from the attic onto the sofa, which was coated in white mold. What looked like blood stained the floor and seeped into the musty sofa. It couldn't be more than a month or 2 old. Ugh, this isn't good. Hopefully someone just had a minor accident. The fuck you... I mean, hopefully. Which made them lose about 4 liters of blood. It's old though. I'm sure any murderer who lived here would have left ages ago. The smell probably drove them off. I stepped a little further into the room and almost tripped over something. A video game cartridge? It didn't look as dusty or decrepit as the rest of the house, and definitely wasn't old enough to be from the previous owners. Some brown hairs and white wool blocked the pins, and the image printed on the front was scratched, but still readable. Gunshoot 4. Nice, I really enjoyed Gunshoot 3. I decided to keep it, or I left it. It looked pretty gross. I found it on the floor in the murder shack. Could it be a cursed video game? Do we want to keep it? Or should we leave it because it had gross wool and stuff in the pins? there wasn't much use lying around in this cottage, so I decided to take it with me. Maybe I could wind down with it when I got back to my room. Why not make bad choices? Listen. It's a computer game. For free? Okay. On the ceiling, a small trapdoor led to the attic, but there didn't seem to be any way up to it. I only now noticed the harsh carvings had been dug into the wall and inlaid with gold paint. Ah! Kai will regret this decision. Dozens of identical eyes had been watching me. I might. I found myself drawn to them. The house suddenly shuddered and I almost collapsed. Ah! I regained my footing. Thankfully, the house had remained standing. I realized I was stood directly in front of the scrollings, mere inches from the largest of the eyes. That's strange. I'm sure I was at the other side of the room when I noticed this mess. I must have stumbled over here when the house shook without realizing it. I stepped back and turned away from the drawings, deciding to avoid them for now. There didn't seem to be much more to see on the ground floor, and I still haven't found that book. There's only one thing for it. I have to go into the dark, dingy basement. I forced the door open on its rusted hinges and made my way down the stone stairs. The decaying air grew worse with each step. Ah! This better not take long. The air in this place is probably cutting years off of my life. The stairs emerged into a large basement, always as big as the entire ground floor. My eyes were immediately drawn to the horrific scene at the center of the room. Yep. Ah! What is this? Are those... Two skulls were positioned around the chipped remains of some kind of symbol etched into the floor. The skull's hollow eyes stared right at me. I stepped away from the grisly scene in shock, thankfully not tripping in the process. But then I blinked and realized the skulls were facing away from me. My eyes must have been playing tricks. Sorry. You trying to do Zalgo text on me? They will be here soon. Shut up. The skulls just turned away. Oh, this is messed up. I better look around quickly. I really don't want to stay here much longer. After closer examination, it was clear the skulls belonged to a pair of squirrels. Oh. I think we found the squirrels. Oh, gosh. Oh, so much for the Rose's Pacific Cruise theory. These both seem adult-sized, though, which means the girl is missing. Hopefully I don't find her here. The skulls were undamaged, with no indication of how their owners may have died. Strangely, I don't recall having seen any other bones around the cottage. I decided to leave them to their rest. Not that I'd been brave enough to do anything other than nervously stare at them from a distance anyway. With the most obvious thing in the room thoroughly examined, I took a look at the rest of the basement. This whole room looked like something from one of those trashy horror stories I'd read. It was uncanny. Part of me hoped this was just the setting of a really well-decorated LARP, but I felt pretty sure that was wishful thinking. The basement was littered with black and white feathers. It looked like a bird had been in a fight, but with who? Probably the most out-of-place thing in this murder basement was a small collection of dry cake crumbs scattered across the floor. Cake crumbs. Despite there only being a slither of cake left, I felt my stomach tighten. A deep and primal part of me knew it was a bad cake. I took a closer look at the symbol. It was etched into the stone with some kind of tool and gilded with golden paint. It depicted one of the eyes I had seen painted upstairs. It's no less unnerving here, especially given the rest of the room. I think it's time to get out of here. Okay, so, I know so far it looks like I spent all week running errands and stuff, but trust me, I have my reasons, as I hope you'll soon agree. This is where things get a little hard to recall, but I'll do my best in the interest of proving why I'm going to need a few weeks extra to finish my coursework. You found a murder scene in a basement. I think your university should give you some extra time for your essay. Unless she doesn't report it to the police, but I mean, Thanks for reading this far, by the way, faculty admin team. I appreciate it. Thanks. It was a loud screech, and the cottage above me started to shake and creak. I heard a long groan as the basement door shut. The cottage continued to shudder. I could hear furniture topple over and slam against walls above me. I need to get out of here. I mean, she should, but, the door just closed on her, so we'll see if she manages to get out alive. I mean, theoretically she should get out alive because we're reading her statement to the faculty admin team, but, yeah. I need to get out of here. Before I could make a move, whips of golden mist curled around the two skulls. They jerked around to face me before lifting off of the ground as if pulled by puppet strings. No? The floating bones remained motionless in the air, their eye sockets boring deep into me. Stolen release beyond betrayal, cloud, waves, Carcosa. The skulls called into my mind, a rasping voice that felt as if it is coming from within my own thoughts. Upstairs, the cottage continued to shake, the sound drowning out even my breathing, but the voice remained clear. The rabbit betrayal, how? Blue starlight, Carcosa. Carcosa, the dread city trapped forever under the red skies of the Hyades, the stolen crown jewel of a long-forgotten empire. The setting of the King in Yellow, that much I knew. If the play was anywhere, it would be here, but that was hardly at the forefront of my mind at this point. The spire, broken body, Carcosa. What are you? I am the abomination, the malformed stock, the accursed meat, filthy, unclean. Trapped, Carcosa, the ashen streets, the dying slumber beneath the lake, forever and yet. Free. Please, I didn't mean to disturb you. My friend made me come here. She wants to play. The King in Yellow. At the mention of the King in Yellow, the skulls imploded with a loud crack. The eye sockets split. The craniums almost appeared to collapse into themselves. I stumbled backwards, almost falling as shards of bone and tooth rattled onto the stone floor. The cursed play, stolen, the monochrome prophet, the broken royal. They had it stolen, a new owner for the play, found. Trapped, Carcosa, forever, and yet I walk again. We will meet again. Small white rat. She is a rat! There you go. Oh yee, we got rat stream. Oh well. The skulls dropped to the floor with a loud crash. The golden glow dissipated, and as the room fell silent, I could feel myself toppling towards the cold floor as my mind disconnected. Well, yeah, this got interesting. Yeah, oh, more interesting. My eyes slowly opened. A feeling of grogginess and nausea had taken over my body. I felt my mind spin. I could make out grass fluttering gently in the breeze. I looked up. A sheep gazed down at me as she chewed on some grass. As I stirred, she wandered off and left me be. I took some time to properly come to, but I soon realized I was crumpled in the sheep field on Daffodil Lane. The moon cast white rays across me, and I wondered how long I'd been there. What happened? It was here I slowly started to remember my time in the cottage. The decaying rooms, the black and white feathers, the strange symbols, the blood. And the two skulls speaking into my mind fuzz. How much of that actually happened? My eyes slowly started to focus on the grass beside me. There was a box of some kind. Or was it? I squinted at it. Whatever it was wrapped in a shiny yellow skin. I reached a weak hand over to it and ran it across the top of the box. My suspicion was confirmed. It was snakeskin. I get snack? This is cool. Okay, Blakey. Get a good snack. It is pretty cool. It's definitely interesting. Very atmospheric. My hand curled around the back of the box and felt paper. It was a book. I grabbed it and pulled it above my eyes where I could see it. Embossed in black amongst the yellow scales was a title. The King in Yellow. I stared at the playbook. How had it gotten there? It was held shut by a golden ribbon, but it would only take a second to undo it. I started to reach for it, my fingers feeling the soft silk. Suddenly, a bird screeched a horrid call. I jumped, almost dropping the book on my face. Far away, sat in the big jeweled tree, a strange, mangy-looking magpie stared at me. I thought of the feathers in the basement. It was hard to tell at this distance, but it seemed to be staring right at me, its wide eyes reflecting white moonlight like mirrors. I was about to shout over at it, but it took off and flapped away into the darkness of the night. I lay in the field a while longer and watched the woolly sheep munch on the grass, the King in Yellow held tightly against my chest. Eventually, I managed to pull myself up and started a long trek back to my room. I messaged Nikita and told her to meet me in the morning. She was still awake, presumably working on her campaign. She seemed pretty set on retrieving the King in Yellow right then, but when I told her I wasn't going to get back out of bed, she begrudgingly agreed to wait. I shoved the play into my bag and turned my phone off, eventually settling into a disturbed sleep. Comfy. My dreams were dark and confused. I stood with Heidi in darkness. She stared ahead into the bleak emptiness. A hooded figure in a red cloak approached, their face hidden behind a white mask. They stood in front of us before reaching for their face, pulling the mask away to reveal myself. They smiled at me before crumpling to the floor as if thrown by some invisible force, their body twisted and broken. Where my doppelganger stood was a new figure, also cloaked. Underneath its hood was the face of a creature I couldn't describe. It was shrouded in darkness, but exuded wrongness. The figure's eyes seemed to glow yellow, as if they started to gleam cruelly. The light of their eyes quickly drowned out the darkness. The scene collapsed into itself, and I stood in the abandoned basement. I saw myself as a skeleton, a golden glow surrounding me as I turned to dust and cackled maniacally. The horrible, dirty bird looked down at me from the top of a withered tree with branches like tangled thorns. It opened its beak to caw at me, but no sound came out. The bird broke into wisps of cloud vapor and dissolved into the dark night. I looked down, and in my hands was the King in Yellow. The bird's call finally sounded, and I looked up. Where was once the tree was now a misty shoreline. What? In front of me was a spire of gleaming ivory, but before my eyes I saw it rot and decay. Behind the terrible city rose a great moon, mist dripped from it as it emerged from a lake of cloud. The black stars of the Hyades hung above me, pinpricks of oil in the red sky. Watching me, from across leagues of rolling white waves, stood the solitary figure of the King in Yellow. He seemed to travel towards me, closer and closer, as his tattered wrappings flapped in the wind. His long, bony arms stretched to remove the pallid mask, and I knew I had found myself on the path to a truly terrible fate. Bleh! I woke up. It was 9 a.m., several hours earlier than I would normally wake up, but after that nightmare, I was glad to be conscious. Nikita liked to tell me off for waking up late, so I assumed she wouldn't be expecting me awake for a few hours. My head still felt stuffy, so I had decided to walk around the university grounds and get some air. Nikita is your future, prepare for it. It was a pleasant morning. A gentle wind blew softly on my weary eyes, a welcome break from the heat wave. Still, it seemed like it was going to be another warm summer day. Unfortunate. It was the last thing I needed with my albinism. I'd have to put a lot of sun shampoo on my fur. The uni campus was really nice, albeit a little old-fashioned. It looked like somewhere that would be haunted, and actually was, albeit only by the occasional gaunt-looking PhD student. Not that I was complaining. Whether my experience in the basement was real or not, I'd had quite enough of ghosts for now. I walked past the old clock tower. It would have looked a lot more impressive if it wasn't broken. I don't know why you don't replace it with a digital one or something. Although, obviously, I'm aware that it isn't really your department. There wasn't an attack on you, faculty admins. Below that was an old statue of the university's founder, P.H. Lovecraft. He was a specious dickhead, but now he is just dead. Yep. I stopped. I'd found one of Nikita's student presidency posters. It was pretty daunting, though on the plus side she changed her slogan to something slightly less fascist. Nikita is your future. Prepare for it. Although in retrospect that might have been worse. There was a box of leaflets under it. Nikita was certainly prepared for next year's election. It's almost a shame the caretakers would probably take this stuff down by next week. Kinda wanted to take a look at one of the leaflets, if just out of morbid curiosity. I took a look to take my masochistic side. I left the leaflets alone and had enough of Nikita. Let's take a look. We are plain or curious. Bluebell University Student Union Presidency Election 2019. Nikita, a manifesto for a stronger world. Bluebell University, once the 9th highest rated university in the country, now a decaying, ruined institution sitting at a lowly 11th. Its student body has become lazy, undisciplined, and led astray by bad leadership, poor facilities, and social societies. But I shall change this. I shall make us strong. Who am I? I am Nikita. I am the top student on the Regional History and Culture Studies course here at our prestigious university. I shall one day be our greatest student union president. This, fellow students, is my promise to you. My enemy candidates may be many, but I assure you all, among them my equals are none. Tabithia Knight especially is a try-hard bitch and will not save us from our collapse. My 5-point plan for a stronger world. 1. The library must be expanded and opened eternally so that our minds too may expand. Only through knowledge can we take our rightful place in the world. Isn't mudslinging against your opponents kind of frowned on? Oh well. Oh well. I guess it's just student elections, but also, wow. Too much of the university's budget is spent on frivolous activities, parties, societies, and trips, to name but a few. This must be diverted to improve our facilities. The union has many worthless delegates. The sports officer, the societies officer, and the administrative team, among others. These positions should be dissolved. All power must flow to the executive. It's a little fascist, huh? 4. The student union president should be made a permanent position, lest future presidents veer from my vision and lead us back into the abyss. Get elected, get rid of elections. 5. We need to fix the vending machine outside Wilbur Hall. It no longer properly dispenses toffee millet bars. Thank you for your time, and remember, a vote for my enemies is a vote for your own destruction. Jeez, Nikita has issues. I tossed the leaflet back into its box. I eventually got back to my room and took a quick shower, making sure to cover myself in sun shampoo. I was really lucky to not get burnt yesterday, given how long I was out. Maybe the spores from that cottage rejuvenated skin and left a healthy glow on your fur? Though, looking at my gaunt, tired face in the mirror, I doubted it. I finally got around to cleaning up the cereal I spilt yesterday. Better late than never, I guess. Y'all need some help? Yep. I ended up just fucking about on my laptop to keep my mind off of things while I waited for Nikita. There was a sudden knock at my door. Trixie Glimmersmith, stop writing weird monster erotica and open up. Listen. I slammed my laptop shut. I still don't know if she was spying on me or it was a lucky guess. Busted. Coming! I threw some old underwear behind my bed in a vain attempt to seem less disgusting and lurched over to the door. I opened it up and Nikita marched into my room, almost knocking me over. F. Geez, hi Nikita. You have the book. Nice to see you two. Cut the crap, Trixie. Where's the play? Fine, whatever. But look, we need to talk about some stuff, okay? Some weird shit happened when I was finding this. I rummaged around in my bag for the book, eventually pulling out the scaled yellow toe. Wow. It's really real. Hi, Dan. Hello. For once, Nikita seemed almost speechless. She walked over to me, seemingly unable to wait to get a hold of it. Hope you're doing good, Dan. Playing horror games. I handed it over, but part of me wanted to keep it for myself, if just for its value. Nikita was about to undo the ribbon and leaf through its pages, but I put my hand on it, stopping her. She shot me an angry look and almost pulled away. Nikita, seriously, we need to talk. I told her everything I remembered about yesterday, my time exploring Daffodil Lane, the missing squirrels, the abandoned cottage, the skulls, the ghost, waking up in a field. I told her I didn't even know where the play had come from. Nikita, I think we need to talk to someone. The police, maybe? There were skulls in that basement. This isn't just some silly thing. Trixie, those skulls were obviously props. You said yourself there's an artist on that road. They always do weird shit like that. And no offense, but the options here are either 1, you saw a ghost, or 2, you, the person who reads ghost porn all day or sleep deprived, dehydrated, overheating, and breathing mold spores, and imagined a ghost when you saw some spooky props. Then you forgot half the day and fainted in a field after finding the play in the cottage. I mean, she's being pretty logical about it. We definitely were dehydrated and sleep deprived and overheated. Maybe this was all a hallucination, right? Sorry. Wow. It was a good point, but I still felt unsure. I called the police anyway, or I agreed with Nikita. All cops are messy, chat. All cops are messy. ACAM. I feel like if those skulls have disappeared, they're just gonna get on our case for wasting police time. But let's call the police anyway. No, shut up, Nikita. There were real skulls in that place. I'm phoning the police. I just won't mention the weird stuff. This is serious. It's more important than some dumb story. Nikita's lip visibly curled when I described the king in yellow as a dumb story. Fine, whatever. Phone the police, but when you get arrested for breaking and entering, don't cry to me on the phone from your jail cell. I was pretty certain she was bluffing. I wouldn't get in trouble for that, right? I dialed the number for the police on my phone, and after a brief wait, an operator picked up. Hi, yes, I'd like to report a suspicious house on Daffodil Lane. The creepy one, yeah, by the woods. Right. I mean, there are skulls in it. Yeah. No, skulls. I saw some blood, too. What, seriously? Of course you have the budget to investigate it. You're like the police. it might be important. What about those missing squirrels that live, like, literally 50 foot away? Uh-huh. Right. See, this is why no one likes to... Oh. They'd hung up. I looked back to Nikita. Her expression was as sour as it had been when I started, but she seemed significantly smugger. F. Big F. Big F in the chat for Trixie trying to be responsible. Apparently they don't have the budget to reinvestigate the squirrels, and they wrote the abandoned cottage off because no one could live in a place with air that full of hallucinogenic spores. Hallucinogenic spores. I paused for a moment, considering how that could explain the ghost. Which doesn't make me feel great about breathing it in for so long yesterday. Thank you for the care package, Blake. Thank you. Stripped. And hydrate. Yeah, hallucinogenic spores, you say? Is that just because anyone who went in there saw some weird shit and they blamed it on the spores? I wonder. There, I told you it was pointless. Now, just keep it to yourself and I'll help you with your coursework again. Once I finish reading the play, naturally. Is that a deal, Smith? I felt wrong for not trying harder to get the police to check out that cottage. I knew it was selfish of me to ignore what might have been a huge deal, but I needed Nikita's help. I couldn't face the idea of going back to my parents after fucking up my education and not talking to them for months. I let out an audible sigh. Whatever, as long as we're even now. Of course we are. I never lie. I wasn't sure I believed that. Neither am I. Well, I'm off to read this. I do appreciate your service, Trixie, as much as I hate to admit it. I'll draft your coursework for you in a day or two. You have to finish it yourself, though. I'm not your mother. Nikita was being uncharacteristically nice. Maybe she was warming to me? Anyway, you should get some sleep. You look like shit. Or not, I thought as Nikita marched out of my room, the king in yellow clutched tightly against her chest. Thanks, Nikita. I stumbled back into my bed. Nikita was exhausting. A buzzing woke me up a few hours later. Someone was calling me. I was groggy and confused, so no different to normal. I reached for my phone, and through my blurry eyes I could make out Heidi's name on the screen. Hey, you owe me a job. I stopped when a bit of drool fell out of my mouth. I've never been good with names. I need you to come to my shop at like 5 today. Don't bug out now. You owe me for that crowbar, remember? And given your obviously bullshit explanation, you don't want anyone to find out you're blatantly breaking and entering some poor innocent's house, right? She had seen through my lie. Great. Though it definitely wasn't an innocent's house, I didn't really want to explain that to her. Hey, no, rude. It was for urban exploration, actually. Oh, right, sorry. I just assumed since you're lying you were off to rob someone or something. Look, I just need your help, okay? You promised. I did owe her, and it wasn't like I had anything else to do. Besides, it would be good to get outside and distract myself for a while, even if I should have been working on my report. Okay, I'll help. Good, my shop at 7, don't be late. I have a taser. I have a taser! Oh, okay. Everyone is so rude to me. I curled back up in bed. I was still pretty tired. I had half a day to kill until Heidi needed me, and I didn't want to sit here stewing on my own thoughts all day. Shocking. Oh, wah. Yesterday it fucked me up pretty badly, whether I wanted to show it or not. I'd found a coupon for a free bottle of sugar rabies in my sock drawer a few weeks back. So I figured since I had nothing else to do, I could head to town and use it. Okay. Name of drink? Anyway, the shopkeeper let slip that the only reason Sugar Corp was giving the stuff away for free was because anyone who drank a can lost an average of 3 teeth, so no one was buying it anymore. I guess they were hoping people would risk a bottle for free and end up hooked on its dubiously legal chemicals. I knew better than to wrangle with that since I don't have that many teeth, being a rat and all. Fucking capitalists. Mood. Thank you. Thank you for the raging play. Fuck capitalism. Yeah, fucking capitalists. Wow. Nice. My phone's clock said that it was almost midday and I hadn't really eaten yet. I figured I'd combine breakfast and lunch. I decided to call this new meal Lunch Fast. My thoughts were cut off when a familiar figure tapped on the window next to me. I recognized Greg, the small sugar glider from yesterday. I wandered past their bakery without realizing it. I guess my subconscious was telling me to get lunch fast at Greg's. Hi Greg. Hi Trixie! Are you here for some tasty treats? Yeah, I guess so. I looked around at the selection. The triple chocolate muffin I'd eaten yesterday had been really nice. So I did kind of want to try something new though. Asked for a triple chocolate muffin anyway. Took the healthy option and asked for a vegetable roll. A vegetable roll would be nice. I need to keep an eye on my sugar intake. All my vegetable rolls come with a triple chocolate muffin for just like yes. Greg scurried back behind the counter and placed the food into a little paper bag. Fortunately, I'd remembered to bring my wallet today. By the way, when it cuts off dialogue like that, that is the game doing that without me clicking. In case you hadn't realized that before. But yeah, when it does it with that like whip snap noise. It's perfect. It's nice to see you again. Sorry the bakery was so busy yesterday. I could see it was making you anxious. It's a lot calmer today. The fact that 2 customers were considered busy made me feel slightly bad for Greg. Was the bakery not doing well? Oh, no problem. Sorry for being weird yesterday. It was kind of hot and I'd already fainted once and like I get anxious about buying stuff. Greg laughed sympathetically. Oh no, I hope you're feeling better today. Here, have a bottle of water on the house. That should stop you fainting again. I felt bad accepting something for free given my suspicions about Greg's financial situation. Oh, no, that's okay. I'll live. No hiking in the sun for me today. Okay, well, the offer's there. I wouldn't want any of my friends fainting. Their friendliness almost reminded me of Parsnip, though thankfully Greg seemed to be capable of conversations and had an actual personality. You seem to like cakes, Trixie. Do you make any yourself? I shook my head. I don't really do much baking or cooking in general, really. I basically just eat snacks and drink energy drinks. I probably have like 4 years left to live. Oh no, I hope not. They giggled. Don't you like cooking? I don't mind cooking, but like I have kind of a short attention span, so my food usually ends up burnt. That was a slight understatement. The fire brigade had been called twice since I started uni, thanks to me. I used to bake bread with my parents when I was younger, but we just kind of stopped at some point when I got older. Aw, that's sad. I used to bake with my dad a lot. It was really fun. It's probably why I ended up being a baker. You know, I could always use some help here. I could teach you to bake treats. It was a really kind offer. I did want to learn baking, even if it was just another way to fuel my sugar addiction. Oh, geez, that's really kind. I feel like I just waste your time, though. I'm a bit of a fuck-up, and you probably don't need that when you're already having money. I trailed off. Greg seemed to see where I was going. I was worried I'd upset them, but they seemed to hide it. If you don't feel up to it, don't worry. I know tomorrow morning probably won't be very busy, though, so feel free to come along if you change your mind. I did like the idea, and Greg was really sweet. Big F. Yep, many big Fs. Thanks, Greg. I'll think about it. Sorry, I'm kind of a mess right now. It's been a tough few days. Weeks. Years. No worries. Just let me know if you're coming along. Would you like my number? I'd talk some more, but I have to make a delivery in a few minutes. They motioned towards a wedding cake. A lovely icing statue of two cute mice girls kissing sat on the top. Oh, sure, yeah. Greg passed me a business card. Great. Thanks, Trixie. I better close up. We'll see you soon. Lesbian mice. Yes. Hi, Lure. I do believe Trixie is, like, this game has a lot of just, well, it was said earlier in the game, everyone she's met here is fucking gay. So, there you go. Hello, I've been here since the beginning, but hello. Yes, yeah. Then you know. Yeah. Thank you for lurking. Definitely. But yes, lesbian nice is lesbian mice. Oh, and a cute little wedding cake as well. Yeah, very cute. I better close up. I'll see you soon. See you, Greg. I waved goodbye and left the bakery munching on my food. I expected Belle would be at the Attic Mouse Bar down the road, and I figured I may as well give her a visit to waste some time before I met Heidi later, if just to show I wasn't ignoring her offer. The Attic Mouse had a warm, friendly atmosphere, and I was relieved to see their drinks were super cheap. By bar standards at least. I walked inside and found it was pretty quiet. Understandable, really, given the time of day. Belle was sat in a corner by herself with several glasses of alcohol in front of her. I'm not really into alcohol, so I dropped £10 on the bar to pay for my pint of cola and walked over to her. Yeah, that sounds about right. No. What was that? Fucking capitalist. Hey. Hey, Trixie. Nice to see you came along. Sadly, no one else has. Oh well, we pre-ordered the drink, so more for me, I guess. She downed one of her shots. Oh, I mean, I'm not good with groups anyway. Do a lot of people usually show up? Well, there's Greg, who you've met, my pal LaRose, an artist down Daffodil Lane way. Wait, I know LaRose, the tall rabbit, right? Huh, no way. Nice lady. She hasn't turned up recently, though. She's, well, she ain't been feeling great recently. It's hard for her to find the energy to hang out, you know? There's also Heidi. She's cool, a little scary, but a great gal. She runs a shop here in town. Yeah, I, met her yesterday, too. She's more than a little scary, though. She's all bark and no bite. It doesn't get on so well with LaRose. We almost ended up glassing each other a few weeks back when Heidi said neopunk biker art was better than neopunk bohemian art. I don't know what either of those are, so I didn't think it was my place to mediate, you know? Jeez. It's weird how I met literally all of you by chance yesterday. Almost too weird, I thought. Haha, that is weird. We all know each other, and now we all know you too. She took another sip of her drink. I copied her and sipped my cola. I felt a little awkward and just ended up staring at the TV in the corner for a bit. The Prime Minister was giving a speech about sheep sick. We're leaving sheep. Or are sheep leaving us? I rolled my eyes. I was getting pretty tired of hearing about it non-stop for the last 2 years. Mood. Let's make it 5, though. This is getting ridiculous. Leaving the Northwest Union just because its official sheep mascot bit the Prime Minister's 4-year-old. Sheep going yum for some reason. This is amazing. This is good. It's so petty. Exactly. If she didn't want her kid getting bit, she shouldn't have let her roll around in grass and then go pet a sheep. We both shook our heads and tutted. So you're like a milkwoman, right? That sounds kind of fun, driving around and seeing places all over. I don't get out much, so... Nah, it sucks. Oh. Not much traveling either anymore, I'm afraid. Oh, of course. When you were talking to Greg yesterday, you said you only go to North Acres now, right? North Acres, yeah. Nasty place. Why? She squinted at me quizzically. Oh, it's just like I study local history and stuff. North Acres is meant to be really good for that, right? It's kind of old-fashioned and remote, despite only being a few miles from town. I've wanted to take a look around there, but it's kind of hard to get to. I couldn't find any buses that go that way, and no way am I paying for a taxi. Yeah, they shoot down every proposal for a bus route. I think I might be the only outside interaction I get besides the postman. They're a weird lot. I try not to spend too much time there. She shrugged and took another drink. But hey, if you want to have a peep around there, you're welcome to come along tomorrow morning. Oh wow, I mean, if it isn't an issue? Not at all, I could use the company. Not much to do on the job, and the boss says if he catches me reading magazines at the wheel again, he'll fire me. Belle's phone buzzed. She took a look at it and sighed. Speaking of the great dictator, I gotta get going. Apparently the sheep have escaped from Daffodil Lane. Probably that kid opening the gate because it looked sad being closed again. She shook her head and downed the rest of her drink. I suspected I knew who she was talking about. Oh, no. I'd better stick around. I still have some stuff to do in town. Well, feel free to shoot me a message tomorrow morning if you're up for a really dull adventure. She chuckled and added her number to my phone. Wow, everyone really wants to hang out with me. If this were a lame dating game, I'd assume they wanted to get in my pants. Fortunately, I keep my life very PG. I mean, a little PG. Mostly PG, a little not, I'm gonna say. I wasn't sure how much I believed that given recent events, but the slight hope nothing involving Nikita and her stupid play would escalate beyond comic mischief and some rude language was reassuring. This is like R and PG-13. I don't play enough video games to get that joke, but haha, sure. I hadn't meant to say that out loud. Anyway, I better get going. See you around, Trix. She strolled off, calm as ever. I finished my drink and sat around for a while, glad today had been full of distractions. I still wasn't ready to think about yesterday's events. Eventually I knew it was time to head to Heidi's. I didn't want to be late. She apparently had a taser. I have to admit I was slacking on my way to Heidi's shop, drinking a pint of cola right before walking. It wasn't a great decision on my part. I don't know what you mean, cola's great. Sorry I'm late. I'm here now. Please don't tase me. Ah, Trixie, I was about to call you. Good, thank you for coming. I was worried you might be a deal breaker. And then I would have had to tase you. I don't think that was a joke. Why do you have a taser anyway? Is that even legal? Probably. It's for self-defense, right? And good company on lonely nights. Okay, enough fucking around. We have a lot of work to do. No comment. She bundled me into her office. It was pretty small and completely cluttered with cardboard boxes. Okay, Trixie, you're gonna help me with my side business, spring cleaning. We're going to go through these boxes and sort the junk into these 2 other, much bigger boxes. This is the stuff to be burned box. She kicked a generic wooden crate soaked in petrol. I chose to not question her health and safety practices and just try to avoid breathing too much. And this is the stuff that might actually be worth money box. She tapped a sturdy metal safe. Okay, so what kind of stuff are we sorting through? Like extra stock or what? Oh, just like old antiques and books, nothing too important. Let's just get on with it, okay? I want to close on time. She dropped a cardboard box full of junk onto the desk in front of me. I started rooting around in it and found it was full of trash. Mostly dusty books falling apart at the seams and broken old antiques. But the more I looked, the more it became clear some of this stuff might actually be valuable. I pulled a golden bracelet out of the box and blew the dust off of it. Engraved onto it was a strange fish-like face with a single opal eye that seemed to stare at me. Jeez, how much money do you make selling this stuff? Concerned Kai noises. Anyway, heck, where do you even get this stuff from in the first place? This looks expensive. About $3.50. Heidi shot me an annoyed look. Don't question it. So a lot and illegally. Got it. I chuckled to myself. Heidi seemed unamused. I carefully put the bracelet into the safe. As I sorted through the box, it became pretty clear there was a theme to Heidi's stuff. It was all in some way arcane. Old magic books, spooky scrolls, and even what seemed to be occult apparel like the bracelet I found earlier. Heidi, do you believe in any of this stuff? Monsters and magic, I mean? She looked at me for a moment, somewhat puzzled. Of course not, I've never seen any monsters or magic. But, like, don't you ever get tempted to try out any of the spells in these books? I opened up one of the thick, dusty tomes and skimmed through it, looking for an example. Before I could read anything, Heidi slammed it shut on my fingers. Hey! Ow! Okay, new rule. You don't look at anything for any longer than it takes to work out if it's valuable. Got it? I nodded. No, I don't believe in this stuff, but look, I'd like to keep it that way, okay? I've met people who like this crap and it messes with their heads. This stuff is best left ignored, okay? Ignorance is bliss. She got back to work. I envied her lack of belief. Yeah, that's the thing with Lovecraft stuff. The more you poke into it, the stronger a hold it gets on you in the narrative. Yeah, I agree with Heidi on this one. Yep. It is better to be ignorant, because the moment you're not ignorant, you're in it. You're in the game. Kind of thing. I hope with enough time my brain could fully convince me that what I sold the night before was just a heat, dehydration, and spore-fueled hallucination. But I think even then, I knew the truth. Heidi seemed to know that we were only inches from madness and intended to never test that distance. We sorted through the boxes for a while. Most of the stuff was pretty uninteresting, but a few things caught my eye. The copper amulet, a shard of amber with a strange ancient bug frozen inside of it, some long-distant ancestor to a modern bee, perhaps. A manuscript detailing a ritual to summon rain. And at one point, a Dungeons and Fungeons rulebook with Heidi's name on it, which was quickly grabbed off of me and stuffed into Heidi's desk drawer. I was getting pretty bored. Some of this stuff looked really interesting, but I knew Heidi would snap at me if I tried to look into any of it. Fortunately, there was a sound outside. Someone had walked into the shop. Heidi slinked over to the peephole in her office door suspiciously. Ah, it's a customer. Trixie, you take care of this stuff. I'll go deal with this schmuck. She walked into the shop, snapping at the customer for looking at something too strangely before the door closed behind her. I picked up one of the last items in the box, a small book titled Spiral Speeches of the Star God. Star Gods. Most of it seemed to be missing, but there were a few pages left. Sounded kind of interesting. Do we read it while she's away, or do we put it in the trash box? Hey, remember what I just said? Fucking burn that. Burn it. I didn't want to risk Heidi's ire again and toss the book into the trash box. It wasn't long before Heidi was back. Sorry about that. Customers are a pain. Ha! You finished. Nice one. She looked genuinely pleased with me. You know, you didn't do a bad job. She seemed to think for a moment. Trixie, how would you like to help me out again? For money, I mean. Your crowbar debt is paid. Oh, wow! I've never had a job before. Maybe? I wanted to help Heidi, if just to satisfy my curiosity about her strange inventory. But I also wanted to hang out with Greg or Belle. I wasn't sure if there would be time for that, too. Wah! Thank you for the care package sent by Calamity. Wow, many. Care packages, thank you. Stretch. Oh, big stretch. And hydrate. Well, okay. I'm going to save the game, which I haven't done yet. I thought it was this one does not own a thing. I'm kind of interested in going off with the Belle to look around the historically weird people, but Heidi's a lot of fun, and she has a personal crowbar collection and a taser. And steals arcade shit from places. Let's help. Yeah, I guess that might be fun. I could use the money to buy more bat stuff. Bat stuff? Okay, sure. Tell you what, come along tomorrow at like 3 o'clock. You can help me out. Plenty more work to do. She tapped one of the unsorted boxes. Cool. Okay, Heidi. Thank you. Right, I better start closing up. Thanks for your help. I'll see you, Trixie. Also, we had a prophetic dream about her, so, you know. I wished her a good evening and started to walk home to my bed. I could definitely use some sleep. I was walking past Wilbur Hall on my way to bed when I noticed Nikita fumbling with the vending machine. She was trying to pull a bar of toffee millet out of its slot, but it seemed to be stuck. She gave the machine a frustrated kick, and the snack fell out. As she picked it up, she noticed me watching her. Oh, hello, Trixie. Uh-oh. Hey, Nikita, you're looking a bit, of a fucking mess. Yeah. I'm on my way back to my room. I have to finish reading the... She seemed almost scared to say it. The King in Yellow. Yes, The King in Yellow. Nikita seemed skittish. Her usually tidy clothing was scruffy, her fur unbrushed, and her eyes flitted around the hallway frantically. Her constant fidgeting made her look eager to finish talking to me and get back to her room. It was like she'd just been for a spin in a tumble dryer full of caffeine. Are you okay, Nikita? You're kind of a mess. Have you been reading all day or something? Ah, yes, I have. All day, yes. Last night, too. Preliminary research. Oh, boy. That's Cuban coffee for you. Yeah, she probably needs it. It has been an illuminating read thus far. I need to read a little more, but... Trixie? She grabbed me by the shoulders, pulling me close. I looked down at her scared eyes. I knew all too much about the reputation of the King in Yellow. I didn't want to believe it could have done this to Nikita, but this wasn't right. Trixie, I need to make some notes and, I need to double check. Read between the lines, but... No, never mind. We can discuss this later, when I'm certain. She let go of me. Think she needs less? Maybe. That's maybe also true. I better get back to my room. Yes. Good night, Trixie. She did a sort of shaky fast walk away from me towards the accommodation block. Bye, Nikita. I was scared. Could this really have been the work of that play? I shook my head. This had to be sleep deprivation. She's barely slept in weeks with her campaign planning and coursework. And yet I could remember how the book had drawn me to it when I held it. I'd wanted to pull the golden ribbon and read it. Regardless of its contents, the rumours around that accursed play were more than enough to make it maddening to behold. I didn't like Nikita, but I was genuinely worried about her health. I figured I'd let her finish reading and get some sleep, then I could always make sure she was okay in the morning. I eventually got back to my room and collapsed onto my bed. It had been a busy day. I was planning to muck about on my laptop until I got tired enough to sleep, but it was on my desk and I couldn't be bothered to get back out of bed. I remembered the book about ghosts I'd gotten a hold of a few weeks back. It was probably still on the floor next to my bed. I remembered it being pretty tacky. Peering over the edge, I could see it was. After my sighting in the basement, I thought it might be relevant. If I was going to stay awake a little longer, I thought I might as well use my time productively. Before I could reach for the book, my phone buzzed. Tabby had sent me a message. That was unexpected. I don't speak to Tabby often, which is sad because I kind of wish we were friends, but I don't think she really notices me. I used to think she was kind of weird, but after last week, I have to admit I'm taking her more seriously. I wasn't sure if I could handle a conversation with her right then, but I did think it would be kind of nice to talk to someone. I messaged Tabby back. Read book about ghosts, what are tacky? Message Tabby. Hey Trixie, one of my psychic crystals, the green spiral aligned one, went missing. I was wondering if you've seen it anywhere? Smiley. Hey, sorry Tabby, I haven't seen it. When did it go missing? No worries. Someone today, I think. Oh no, I'll keep an eye out for it. Hey, Tabby, do you know the King in Yellow? Sorry, not to bug you. Just wondering if you're not busy. Oh yes, the infamous haunted play. I know it. Can't say I've read it though. Why? You researching it or something? I heard that's generally a bad idea. Smiley face. Not to discourage you. I bet it'd be great study for next year. No, I'm not going to read it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even exist anymore. I was just wondering if you knew much about it, Smiley. You're a good student. Haha, well I have to be if I want to be student union president next year, right? I read a few books on it in the uni library. Maybe you could get them out. The notes of Grand Inquisitor Wilhelm were really good for obvious reasons. Anyway, I got to get some sleep. I'm going to Woolfest South tomorrow in town. Going to be super hot in my costume, lol. Not in that way, you cheeky rat. Lol. Big smileys. Maybe you should come to a WoolCon with me someone. Smiley smiley. If you're into that. Maybe, Smiley. I'll let you get to sleep. Thanks, Tabby. I'll look out for your crystal. Smiley. Bruh. Tabby is nice, but I don't really know if she likes me or not. I wasn't super keen on the idea of going to WoolCon. Dressing as a sheep and whiffing or whatever they do at those contests sounds appropriately. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. No comment. Regardless, it was time to sleep. We went there. Time to exit stage left. I had a surprisingly pleasant, if somewhat strange dream. I was a clerk, marrying Nikita to a giant toffee millet bar, and then I married the entire cast of cyber Draculias from Mars. Parsnip was there, jumping up and down, throwing confetti. Let's not go into it. Regardless, it was a welcome break from the horror dreams I'd had the night before. I woke up feeling a lot better. It was pretty early in the morning, but I sent Nikita a message anyway. I didn't get a response and assumed she must have finally gone to sleep. I could check again tonight, and if she was still MIA, I could let security or the campus doctor know she was acting funny. That said, I knew she wouldn't do the same for me. I lazed around in bed for a while until I felt too gross to not shower any longer. Once I was eventually somewhat functional, I decided to work out what to do. I remembered I promised to help Heidi again. I was hoping I wouldn't regret signing up to boring junk sorting, but I couldn't help but be intrigued by her side business, whatever it was. And some of the stuff she had might have been cool to look at, even if it was just tat. With last night's encounter with Nikita all but forgotten, I made myself somewhat presentable and headed to town. Heidi seemed somewhat surprised to see me. Good of you to show up, Trixie. Ready for a day of hard work? She grinned and bundled me into her office. I wasn't ready for a day of hard work. I never am. I was tired after about half an hour. Lifting stuff is a lot of effort. I persevered though, and after a few hours we were pretty much done. I noticed Heidi's shop didn't get much traffic, though with the amount of money her secret stock was worth, I wasn't sure that was an issue. I was about to comment on the lack of customers when we heard the shop's front door open. A customer had arrived. Heidi snuck over to the office door and peered through the spy hole. Ah, of course. She opened the door and beckoned me into the shop. A familiar face was waiting for us. Hey Greg, we were just in the back, not fucking each other or anything. She forced a laugh out as she closed the door behind us. Greg giggled. I was a little offended. I don't think I'm really the fucking kind of person, unless it involved monsters or cyber bat razor, maybe. Hi, friends! You here for those boxes? You bet. Is that still okay? I don't want to cause any trouble if you need them. Nah, take as many as you need. What do you need them for anyway? You making a delivery or something? Oh, it's for boxing things. I'm going to put things in the box. Their eyes flitted back and forth. I'm boxing the wedding cake I made for those two mice. The cake's going in the box. Didn't he deliver that before? Yep. Makes sense. It certainly did. Anyway, I better get back and box that cake. See you later, pals. Later, dude. Have a nice time boxing the cake. Greg hurried out of the shop, the cardboard box held above their head. They look pretty ridiculous. Okay, Trixie, we've got a few things left to go through before we're done. Concerned noises. Many concerned noises. Let's not waste any time. It took longer than I would have liked, but we eventually finished sorting for the day. I almost collapsed, exhausted. I was amazed at quite how much junk Heidi had collected, and still really wanted to find out where this stuff came from. For educational reasons, obviously. That's enough for today. Great work. She pulled a wad of money from her pocket. £75, how that sound? I could buy a lot of tat with that. Cool. I'd never been paid for a job before, besides the time I got given £10 to throw a rock through someone's window, though that was less a job and more paid act of vandalism, like being a soldier. Oh hey, you like whiskey, Trixie? Oh, I mean, I haven't tried it. I don't drink often. I'm pretty bad with alcohol. Besides, I better head back to my room and get some sleep, you know? Well, feel free to have a bottle anyway. I have tons of the stuff. Think of it as a work benefit. Oh, sure then. It might be tasty. Knock yourself out. I mean, don't. Take it slow. Alcohol! Know your limits! She opened her own bottle and downed half of it. I thanked her and headed home. I like Heidi. But, you know. Trixie. I drank the entire bottle within 10 minutes of leaving when my phone rang. Trixie? Ah! Trixie? Something's come up. Can you come help me out again? Fortunately, I'd avoided the whiskey's evil effects so far and was able to answer. Hi! Why are you shouting? Mostly. Sorry, I can be there, in a few minutes. Great, see you then. I managed to find my way back to Heidi's. It only took about twice as long as it should have. Mostly. Hi! I kind of fell through the door. I tried to turn into a kind of cool dance move, but I don't think it worked. Oh wait, Trixie, are you drunk? Seriously? Haha, yep. I tried to do a cool grin, but I'm pretty sure I just looked sleazy. Great, well you better sober up because it's too late to rearrange this mess now. I need you to go make a delivery for me while I meet my supplier. I hope it's not drugs. That would be very illegal. I giggled to myself for a bit, apparently finding the concept of drug prohibition hilarious. Heidi just shook her head in despair. I realized I needed to get my act together and managed to brute force sobriety for a while. Sorry, Heidi, I'm okay now. I can totally hand over some drugs for you. Easy! Heidi didn't look wholly impressed with my joke. Apparently I find myself funny when I'm drunk. It's not drugs, it's some of the crap we've been sorting. That stuff has a very specific clientele and I sell it in alleyways. Look, don't worry about it too much, okay? We don't have time to mess about. Now, there's something else you'll need. Is it a taser? I would have preferred a taser. Okay, so explain again why I'm dressed as a pixie or whatever. A pixie? Have you ever seen a pixie before? They don't look anything like that. Have you seen a pixie before? I meant goblin. Oops. I giggled to myself for a moment before calming down again. Behave. Now, Trixie, you're no longer Trixie. In this costume, you are Delilah Moonbeam, keeper of the cosmic secrets. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Blake. I am really enjoying this game, but a lot of talking is happening. So yes, throat a little wah. We'll see how far we get. Delilah Moonbeam, keeper of the cosmic secrets. Is this your frickin' Dungeons and Funges character, Heidi? I started cackling to myself. Heidi seemed a lot less cool and edgy now. Heidi's face was red with embarrassment, but she quickly regained composure and swatted me lightly round the head. Hey, shut the fuck up! Delilah Moonbeam is my illegal antique book-selling alter ego. That way, the weirdos who buy this crap can't recognize me and come stalk me. So don't fuck up and let anyone know who you are, and don't fucking tell anyone about this or I'll fucking end you, okay? She sounded pretty serious, so I shut up. Okay, so you're going to want to use a different voice. I usually do a deep, scary one. I wasn't going to do that. Talking in a deep voice made me feel like shit. As unhealthy as it might be, I'll always choose to kill my vocal cords and talk how I want to over my normal voice, or worse, an over-the-top deep one. I figured I'd just talk kind of slowly and weird, like a cartoon ghost. Probably not a great idea to do this with someone who's blessed, right? Yeah. At least make her some coffee, Heidi. Come on, help her sober up. You're heading to the... I'll take you to... Trixie, shut the fuck up. That was too fast. You kids need to learn your alcohol tolerances. I giggled under my breath a little more, but managed to shut up. Okay, as I was saying, you're heading to the alleyway next to Pound Town, that cheap tat shop like 10 minutes from here. I'll take you to Someone will meet you there, till you take the payment, then you give them the books, then you leave. Got it? Yeah, I got you. Spooky voice, don't show my face, my name is Delilah Moonbeam, alleyway, going to Pound Town, give the books, get the payment. Easy. I didn't look super convinced, but before she could comment, she glanced at the clock. Fuck, you're gonna be late if you don't get going. Just don't muck this up for me, Trixie, please. I'll pay you well for it when you're back, I promise. Heidi handed me 2 wrapped up books and bundled me out of the door with some vague directions to Pound Town. It wasn't too far from the shop, so even in my inebriated state, I got there pretty quickly. I went around in the dark alleyway, hoping I wasn't late. Just as I was thinking about leaving, I caught sight of movement in the darkness. An odd figure shuffled towards me. They forced themselves towards me on clumsy, rigid legs. They wore a heavy hooded cloak which shrouded their face in darkness, from which yellow eyes gleamed towards me. Delilah. Their voice was strange. It rasped every sound and cut out suddenly at the end of each phoneme. So I guess I did that wrong. It should be Delilah or something. Oh, I'm Delilah Moonbeam. Ooh. The figure's hooded head jerked up and down. I think it was supposed to be a nod. The figure twitched, almost seeming to collapse briefly before jutting back up. Before I could ask if they were alright, they spoke again. The payment as discussed. The figure shakily and judderingly extended a hoofed hand to me. Their arm was covered in matted, dirty wool, parts of which were shedding to reveal what seemed to be deep peck marks. Despite their arm ending with a hoof, this creature was clearly no cow. It appeared almost sheep-like, though I knew that was impossible. It dropped what seemed to be several pearls, I think that is, and a beautiful sapphire inlaid circlet into my outstretched hand. The valuable items sparkled in the starlight. I almost thought about stealing them to pay off my student debt, but I'd probably need a few diamonds on top of it to even make a dent in that. Besides, Heidi had a taser, one which she had neglected to give me for this meeting. Great. I put the treasures into my bag and took out the first package. I gingerly held the package forward, and the matted figure clumsily took it from my hands. You, friend. And the next. This matted figure was off-putting. I wanted to get out of here as fast as possible and never see them again. No problem. I sputtered out. I was about to pass on the second package when I felt sick. Drinking that much whiskey had been a mistake. The last thing I needed was to throw up inside that mask. There wasn't anywhere for it to go. I took off the mask and was pleased to find I just needed a burp. I almost yelled, realizing what I'd done. Fuck. My eyes locked with 2 yellow pinpricks under the stranger's hood. I could swear I saw a flash of recognition. I quickly put the mask back on, almost dropping it in my panic. Claimed my face was actually a second mask. I wanted to yelp and run, but I managed to keep my cool, apparently forgetting to put on a voice in the meantime. Okay, right, so you probably think you got me there, but haha, but actually, haha, nope. For you see, I'm wearing 2 masks. Several, actually. This, I tapped the mask smugly, was but a first. My face was but a second. I mean, my mask was but a second. It isn't my face. Wasn't. I thought that might have worked and swayed on the spot for a bit. My heart dropped. Under the hood, I saw the glint of a malicious smile, and I knew the strange matted figure had not believed me. I was about to hand over the packages and run, but I freaked out, and next thing I knew, I was running down the alleyway, the figure following me with loud stomps of its strange, hard, hoof-like feet. My heart raced. That unnatural creature in the alleyway filled me with dread. Something about their appearance, mannerisms, and even the air around them chilled me to the bone. I threw open the door to Heidi's shop and ran into the office, relieved to see Heidi was already back. You're back already? Good work! I owe you one. Get that costume off and we can both go get some sleep. I took the costume off and packed it away like Heidi had asked. I took my time, but I couldn't put it off any longer. So, Heidi? There was a little fuck up and they saw my face, kinda? What? You showed your face? To them? Are you kidding? I gave you a fucking mask, specifically, so this wouldn't happen. Do you know how much danger you've put us in? You know the people who buy this crap are real psychos, right? Like, completely unhinged. I knew she would be mad, but hearing her sound genuinely afraid surprised me. I told her the truth. Okay, so I explained the entire meeting. Heidi listened and seemed to calm down as I spoke, much to my relief. I'm sorry for shouting at you, Trixie. I didn't mean to scare you. I have a bit of a temper, and this is serious stuff. Come on, it'll be fine. Let's get you home safe, then we can talk tomorrow when you're feeling better. My motorbike's out front. You can sit in the sidecar. Don't throw up on it, though, because then I will be pissed. For once, I appreciated the laugh, but I wasn't sure I could promise that. Before we could leave, the front door swung open, and the cool night breeze flooded into the shop. Good evening, friends. Heidi seemed to see the worry on my face. Trixie, is this? I nodded, still stuck to the spot. I couldn't believe I'd let this happen. Heidi pushed me back and growled through bared teeth as she grabbed her rounder's back. What do you want? The figure jerkily raised their arm and pointed at me. The rat. The book. Leave Trixie the fuck alone and leave. Now. The book. The figure lurched forward. Wrong move. Heidi leapt forward and swung the bat as hard as she could. She clearly had a lot of practice. There was a terrible crack as the figure's arm broke. I cringed at the sound, but was shocked to see them continue their advance. Either they didn't notice their arm was fractured, or didn't care. Heidi threw her bat to the ground and pulled out her taser. She charged the figure and began wrestling with them, but seemed unable to budge them, as if they were carved from solid stone. The book. The book. Return. Get out! Heidi jammed her taser into the cloaked figure's woolen arm, forcing contact between them. The figure pulled away with a start. Heidi fell to the floor in their absence. The wall Heidi had been tasering had ignited. A small fire spread up the creature's arm. The matted figure flew out of the door with force, as if yanked off stage by a cane. As it was swept out of the shop, I was sure I caught a glimpse of a woolly white face. A creature that should not exist. The shop fell silent. It was a while before Heidi spoke up. Trixie, let's get you home. We can talk about this tomorrow, okay? I nodded. According to Poppygon.com, Cyber Draculias from Mars was getting a reboot, so that was cool. Cyberbat Razor had a new design, somehow even hotter than the old one. Irrelevant. Sorry again. Well, that was some pretty exciting news, but pretty soon that night took a turn for the worse. How does it get worse from here? I've been worrying about the matted figure all night, but I was pretty sure they hadn't followed me and Heidi to uni. Her bike was pretty fast. Besides, I was in a busy accommodation block. They would have to be pretty brave to follow me here. I calmed down a lot after eating some snacks. Things were gonna be okay, I foolishly thought. Eventually, I managed to get to sleep, but only to be immediately woken up by knocking at my door. If it was Nikita, she'd be shouting abuse at me by now, so who was it? The matted figure. Trixie, this is important! We need to talk. It's about the King in Yellow. My blood froze. I'd completely forgotten to check up on Nikita, and by the sound of it, she deteriorated somewhat. I shouted a mess of words at her, my half-asleep mouth barely functioning. The knocking stopped. I managed to get my clothes on and open the door. Trixie, sit with me. She took a seat on my bed, the King in Yellow clutched in her hands. I was taken aback. Nikita always looked faintly repulsed by my hygiene. She would never normally consider touching any of my stuff. Nikita, are you okay? Trixie, shut up. I'm fine. Now sit down and listen to me. I already told you this is important. She didn't look fine. She looked even worse than last time I saw her. I nervously sat down. My eyes were drawn to the closed play. It was only a book, but it seemed to suck the air out of the room. I felt cold, confused, scared. Trixie, I finished reading it. It says so much. I can't. You need to read it for yourself to understand. It's just so... I can't explain. My head is a maelstrom. But Trixie, my point is I'm in this play. Or I mean, I can tell it's supposed to be me. Trixie, I am the heir to the Broken Throne. I am the heir to Carcosa. I was dumbstruck. What was Nikita on about? She was a character in some old play? The heir to a fictional city? It was madness. Nikita, I think you need to sleep. You're not making any sense. How about you wait here and I go get some help? Trixie, you are not going to get me sections. Don't you dare accuse me of being sick or mad or... We both know I'm smarter than you, so shut up and listen to me. Her eyes bore into me with genuine malice. She was scaring me. You haven't slept for like 2 days. But... Sure. Okay. If we press the issue, she might run off. Okay. I'm sorry, Nikita. I'll listen. She stood up, pacing for a moment, the book still in her hands. Okay, save when you can. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of save slots, so, you know. Eventually, she stood over me, trying to look tall. I leant back a little, hoping if she got what she wanted, she would calm down a little. I am the heir to Carcosa, Trixie. At first, I didn't believe it, but all the signs are there. I've got this. I've had it since I was born. She pointed at the white freckles on her face. You recognize them, right? The Hyades, the constellation, the eternal prison of Carcosa. I gazed at Nikita's face. It was hard to be sure, but her markings were definitely familiar. I'd seen them before in my vision of Carcosa that night in my dreams. I see it. I mean, it's hard to tell. I don't know much about stars. I seemed to placate Nikita somewhat, but she still seemed pretty unhappy with my lack of certainty. Look, Trixie, just read the play. It's not just the markings, there's so much. I noticed she didn't give any examples. Nikita dragged my desk over to the bed. It screeched across the floor, but I didn't want to stop her. She sat down next to me again and placed the King in Yellow on the desk. Read, please. You'll understand. I looked down at the play. Ever since I'd first laid eyes on it, the book had been at the back of my mind. I wanted to read it. I carefully reached out and ran my hand across the cover. It was cold. And that's how the maddening starts. Open it, Trixie. We don't have forever. I don't have a choice. I don't actually have a choice. I opened the King in Yellow. Oh. A lot of time passed. Initially, I was disinterested. Nikita had obviously been skimping on sleep. A play written over a century ago did not reference her. It could not. Quit the game. That's a choice. True. Strangely, I remember little to nothing of the play's contents. It seemed to pass through my mind like wind. But while I remember little, in my mind I still see the black stars hanging in the sky, the rolling clouds breaking against the dread galleys of the Imperial Navy, and the terrible remains of the broken throne. When Nikita saw me finish Act 1, she spoke for the first time since we'd opened the play. Do you see it yet? Do you see me? No, Nikita, there's never been any mention of an heir, or you, or anything. It's just, oh geez, I don't even know how to describe it. What is this? What are you saying? You can't see me? Can't you read? Give it back, you incompetent. She wrestled me for the book. My desk toppled over in the struggle. I needed the play. It was mine now. Give it to me, Nikita. I realized I'd let go to shout at her. I quickly grabbed it again, but it was too late. Nikita shoved me, and I tumbled to the floor. As I fell through the air, I caught a glimpse of the first line in the second act. In that moment, I saw only a blur of ink scrawled onto a yellow page. I'm not even sure I truly read it, but it left an imprint in my mind nevertheless. More than anything else that happened in the next few days, no matter how bad it got, nothing compared to this. If I could destroy all my memories of this year, my new friends, my education, even my transition, I would. For the opening to the second act of The King in Yellow was terrible, unlike anything imaginable. I hit the ground with a thud, my head spun, and my vision blurred. A feeling of dread, the likes of which I had never known, hit me like a gunshot. My head felt light, and as I raised my hands to indicate my surrender, they shook as if I was about to faint. What I read in that book stays with me even to this day. I have no intention to repeat it here, lest rereading it bring me new, more terrible insights. That line changed everything. Nikita was right. The broken throne belonged to her. You believe me now, don't you, Trixie? Never doubt me again. I saw Nikita grab a sharp knife off of my desk. It wasn't super sharp, but I had no intention of finding out whether it could cut skin, and shuffled across the floor away from Nikita. Now get out! Get out of here! Bitch, it's my room! Her room. I never should have let you read this. You don't deserve it. But this is my room. A small semblance of normality returned to Nikita's face. She seemed to snap out of her fury. I needed to use this chance to calm her down. Brought up the student union election, tried to distract her with my coursework, told Nikita I was wrong and tried to calm her down, broke down and cried. Ooh. Time to save. Yep, time to save. Things are getting intense. Yes, they are. I mean, you can admit that you're wrong, or you can just be like, what about the student election? She was very focused on that, right? She might just be like, I don't fucking care about that anymore. That broke down and cried. Let's try that one. Nikita, I was wrong. Please just put away the weapon and calm down. You're scaring me. It was too late. Nikita seemed convinced I was her enemy. She glared at me, her eyes filled with an anger matched only by the cloud waves of Harley. Nope. You saw my calling inked into that page, Trixie. Whether you want to admit it or not, you know, have always known where I was headed. To Carcosa, to the Broken Throne. My head hurt at the mention of the Forsaken City. Surely Nikita couldn't truly intend to sit upon its throne. Look, Trixie, you had your chance to join me as my underling. But it's clear the decay of this world, its silly parties and fun have ruined you. You could have shined as bright as the twin suns. Disappointing. She took off, running away from my room with the play and her weapon. I was left alone on the floor, a trembling mess. I scrambled for the door. I managed to lock it, my heart thudding in my chest as my mind tossed and turned like the dread fleet at anchor. I should have been more worried about Nikita. She was clearly a danger to herself and others. But all I could think about was the King in Yellow. I only remember parts of the night that followed. My mind raced almost non-stop. Every now and again I'd fall asleep, only to wake up elsewhere in my room. On one occasion I woke up in the middle of the university's courtyard, alone and cold, but thankfully clothed. How I'd gotten through the security on the front desk, I don't know. At some point my phone buzzed. Nikita was messaging me. Why didn't you believe me, Trixie? You had your chance to serve me at the foot of the Broken Throne and rule the City of Decay. Why did you have to ruin it? The King's tattered hand will guide me, and me alone, through the path you made for me. The twin skulls will guide me to twin suns that night, the night that never ends, under the pale moon, under the black stars, under the bleeding sky. This is what I was meant to be always. I was meant to be the ruler I was meant to be. Do not be scared, Trixie. You know this is right. You know this is the way things are supposed to be. You know I am kind. I will not allow the King to harm you when the gate opens. I promise. It continued in that manner for a long time. Maybe hundreds of messages from Nikita, all completely incomprehensible. She seemed set on sitting upon the broken throne underneath the rotten spire of Carcosa. My phone started buzzing almost non-stop. Similar messages poured through from hundreds of unknown numbers. I tried to block them, but more and more flooded through. Were these all coming from Nikita? Did she have friends? Or was this something far worse? Nikita had a weapon. She was unstable. I thought about how she had spoken earlier that night, and it scared me. I needed help, but who would believe me? I didn't want to burden Heidi with it. She had enough on her plate already, thanks to me. There was the police. I didn't like them, but maybe they were my only hope. I mean, they're not gonna fucking do anything, but we could always call them and just tell them that there is a very sleep-deprived lady out there with a knife. I knew I had to try. I dialed the police. Hey, I'd like to report a dangerous deer at my university. Wait, who is this? I checked the number. It was definitely the police, so why were they whispering? I strained my ears, trying to pick out words, but all I could hear was faint murmuring. Hey, look, I'm trying to report an incident, so shut up. I know you guys are a bunch of homophobic bootlickers, but at least try to do your job right, okay? Hello? For fuck's sake. More murmuring. At first I thought my attempt at a feminine voice was being mocked. But then I heard the word Carcosa, and my blood chilled. The police were compromised. I disconnected the call. This was hopeless. Nikita had somehow gotten the policing on this against me. I gave up. This was my problem to deal with alone. The most distinct, terrifying moment I recall was at maybe 4 a.m. I was laying awake when I noticed a figure stood at my door, tall, robed, and stood perfectly still. I held my breath and shut my eyes. I don't know how long they were shut, but eventually I opened them again. My breathing was ragged as I focused. There was no one there. I of course realized in the morning I was freaking out over my dressing gown. Eventually I managed some small amount of restful sleep, an hour or two at most. When I woke, I could remember what happened with Nikita all too well. I could remember reading The King in Yellow. But after that, nothing. Parts of it seemed to be a dream, or my imagination, or something worse. There was no wall between reality and madness. I couldn't trust anything. But I knew Nikita was dangerous. I knew she was headed to the Broken Throne. Quite what that meant, I didn't know, but I had to stop her. If Nikita unlocked the White Gate of Hali and walked through, what could walk back out? Despite my fatigue, I somehow remembered that I needed to change my estrogen patch today. Desperate to retain some degree of normalcy, I decided to get on top of that. I've been skimping on my anti-androgen tablets too. No wonder I was a mess. My hormones were all over the place. I downed one, hoping to keep my testosterone in check. With dark thoughts still swirling in my head, I managed to stagger over to my bathroom mirror. As usual, the edges of my patch were coated in grey gunk. Gross. I peeled the sticky patch off. And as usual, I looked like shit. I needed a hot shower. Maybe it would wash away the storm of thoughts in my mind along with the gross eye gunk clinging to my face. I spent most of it curled up under the water, the hot water masking my tears. It woke me up, but I didn't feel any better. After the shower, I slapped a new patch on my ear. You're meant to put them below the waist, but I don't want to shave an area for it, so I'm assuming I'll be fine. I haven't died yet. I got a text from Cops, the local pizza takeaway. Apparently they were blacklisting me for prank calling them. I blinked, bemused. I had no idea what it was about. Had Nikita framed me? She seemed a little beyond sabotaging my pizza reputation when she was waving a weapon at me. Did you accidentally call the cops as in the pizza place? Trixie. I figured it was a mistake and left it. Their pizza was overpriced anyway. I'd gotten another text, this time from campus security. Apparently the person next door, I think Misty Dartmouth or someone on the museum studies course, had put in a complaint about me, apparently been talking to myself all night and scratching the wall. Shame, I liked her, if just because she had a nice name. I looked at the wall. It was true. I'd left some tiny claw marks in them. That was my deposit gone. Maybe I could buy some paint off of Heidi and hide them. But right now I had more pressing problems. By the time I was ready to face the world, it was already pretty late. I needed to do something. After last night, the last thing I wanted was to be trapped inside with my mind all day. Heidi probably didn't want me to come down until about 5 as normal. I thought I'd shoot her a message and check. She phoned back. Hey, I said I don't do messages. I like to be able to shout. She grinned scarily. I don't know how I knew that through the phone. There wasn't any funny business last night, right? After you got home? I thought it would be best not to bring up the King in Yellow, Nikita, or any other events from last night. Ah, boop. No, it's fine, basically. Fine, basically. You don't sound too sure, Trixie. Haha, no, I'm okay. I spilt juice on myself and got sticky. It was wild, a real tragedy. I'm really clean now, though. Like a baby. Like a baby? I don't know what that even meant. Sounds terrible! Hope you're doing okay now, though. I was glad my anxiety of using phones was overriding my fear. I didn't want to put all the shit with Nikita on Heidi, not when we were already dealing with the matted figure. I'm fine. I'll come down at like 4-ish, yeah? Sure, I'll just be using a broom to get the crow that lives in the vending machine out all afternoon. They've been pretty loud recently, and I'm sick of it. See you later, bitch. Wait, what was that about crow? The line went dead. I fucked about online for a while, desperate not to think too hard about last night. Eventually I ended up at Heidi's. There were a lot of black feathers lying around, the signs of an ancient battle between crow and hyena. Hey, Trixie. Got here just in time to help me clean up the remains of the cozy calm crow. Not that the name suited them, the violent fucker. She nursed some pet marks on her face. Wait, remains? You didn't kill them, right? F to the crow. Heidi flashed her teeth at me. No, of course not. We just had a disagreement and they got their feathers all ruffled. They're meant to be shop security. I don't let them eat vending machine snacks all day in return for nothing. They weren't exactly much help last night. They can move back in once they promise to peck the eyes out of my enemies. Come on, help me clean this up. We spent the next half an hour picking up an entire bird's worth of feathers. The cozy calm crow was lucky it was so warm out. Doing alright, feeling some random anxiety, but other than that today has been pretty free and stuff like that. So that was like, good. Nice work, Trixie. Ready to do some actual work now? Yeah, I guess. More sorting through ancient treasures. Arty junk would be more accurate. None of this shit is actually real, remember? I hoped for Heidi's sake this stuff wasn't real, but after reading The King in Yellow, I wasn't so sure I believed her. So, about last night? I'm kind of thinking it was a one-off. I gave that creep a pretty nasty scene too with the taser, right? I don't think we have to worry about them. Oh yeah. We were just kind of freaked out last night and got worked up. Weirdo was probably just some junkie, you know? We can keep an eye out, but I think we're fine. I wasn't entirely sure I believed that, but I trusted Heidi's judgment. She'd been in this business longer than me. Oh, sure, that makes sense, I guess. I still couldn't shake the feeling that there was more to the matted figure than just a weirdo and drugs. Come on, Trixie, let's get to work. We got sorting. I remained amazed by quite how much stuff Heidi had hoarded, but if she could sell each thing for as much as the matted figure had handed me yesterday, I didn't blame her. Where'd you actually get this stuff from? The magic car boot sale? I have a supplier, a secret one. You won't meet them. I buy crap from them, and then I sell it on. Think of them like a weirdo wholesaler. I considered asking if Heidi could get hold of some kind of Nikita calming amulet, but decided I didn't want to go into all of that. We sorted for a while. Heidi kept checking the time. I think she could tell I noticed and felt the need to explain. I have moonbeam business to attend to tonight. Some loser wants a book called Where the Strange Things Are by Ilaria de Vonenboer or some crap. Moonbeam business? Are you sure that's a good idea after last night? I'll be fine. I can look after myself. Bad timing, really. Belle's been trying to get me to the bar tonight. She seems pretty desperate for contact whenever I've seen her recently. I told her I have to go apologize to the CEO of Crowbar Inc. after sending corporations some arson threats. She believed it. That's an interesting lie. Hey, that was all true, except the bit about the apology. The corporation took out a restraining order on me instead. I just needed an excuse to not be able to go out tonight, you know? As we sorted through Heidi's stock, I noticed her mask on the desk. When I'd seen it before, I hadn't thought much of it. Perhaps the alcohol had distracted me. But looking at it now... Big F for Heidi. The mask was faintly ominous. The fur on the back of the neck stood on end, and memories of a masquerade in the Imperial Palace floated through my mind. Memories of Casilda. Where'd you get the mask from, Heidi? It looks really expensive. Heidi looked at me quizzically. No, I made it myself in an afternoon. Smashed up some plates, glued it into an old mask from my theater days, and sprinkled some sequins on it. Looks fucking stupid, sure, but at night with the hood on it's vaguely spooky, and it stops the kind of weirdos who buy my stuff from recognizing me, so it does the job fine. Rap friend sold something, drunk as fuck. Yeah. Oh. Bad Juju Cthulhu shit. Yeah, basically. She thought they were done, so she got drunk, and then when she came back to help run an errand, it went poorly because she was still extremely drunk. Like entire bottle of whiskey in 10 minutes. Oh, I wasn't sure I believed that. I could see the guilt on Heidi's face. She was lying. I didn't want to push her on it, but something about that mask remained deeply troubling. For in its ruby eye, I could see 1,000 reflections of Carcosa. Heidi's phone rang. She pushed me out of the office and into the shop. Sorry, Trixie. Secret phone call. The door slammed behind me. I tapped my fingers on the desk until Heidi re-emerged a few minutes later. Okay, so my supplier is totally fucking me. Oh, good for you. No, not like that. They've rescheduled our meeting again. I need to go meet them tonight, but I already have that other meeting to attend to. What? Are you sure this isn't like a trick? Nah, my supplier is just useless. Such a floozy. Look, would you be okay with, like, going out and making the sale for me? Can't I meet the supplier instead? Last time I tried to make a sale for you, well, it didn't go so great. My supplier is very secretive. They wouldn't show if I wasn't there. Look, I feel really bad asking you to do this after last night, but it would be really hard to rearrange meeting my supplier. I'll give you the taser and the bat, and if anything seems off, you just get out of there, right? No, arcane bullshit dealer. Sure, it's okay though. I'm sure I'll be fine. You showed that weirdo who was boss when you broke their arm and set fire to them, right? We're talking Lovecraft bullshit. Sap sap. Yeah, you showed that weirdo who was boss when you broke their arm and set fire to them. Yeah, they won't fuck with Delilah Moonbeam again. That, or they would be hell-bent on revenge, I thought. I waited in the same spot as yesterday, shivering in the cool night air as I held another wrapped book in my hands. I quickly checked my phone, which I'll admit broke character a little. Whoever I was meeting was late. I was considering leaving when a shadow appeared at the end of the alleyway. They clearly weren't the figure from yesterday. They were probably about half their height and wore a cardboard box on their head with what I hazard to call a scary face drawn on it. That's Greg. It's about to get real interesting though. Yeah. Or another sugar glider. It could be another. There could be another sugar glider, but it looks like Greg. They approached me nervously. Hello, I am Delilah Moonbeam. Woo! Ah! I screamed as the disguised figure leapt at me, taking me by surprise. I fell against the cold floor and blacked out. I must have woken up a few minutes later. Fortunately, I didn't seem too badly hurt. In fact, I'm pretty certain I just fell asleep because I was tired. Delilah's hood was surprisingly pillow-like. Shit. The alley was deserted, but the book was gone. I knew it must have been some kind of lackey for the matted figure. Who knew how many more were out there that might try to hurt me? I had to get back to Heidi now. I could only hope she was already back from her meeting. I sprinted through the dark streets. Blah, they seemed deserted until I ran up against a group of cloak-wearing strangers, their dark hoods hiding their faces. I screamed. They had been sent by the matted figure. I knew it. I shoved one of them, my weak little arms doing little to push them. I turned and fled the way I'd come. I'd need to take a longer route, shake them off my trail. It was a long while before I realized I wasn't being pursued. I kept running anyway. I have no idea how. Usually my legs stop working after about 5 meters. But not this time. I was terrified. I just needed to get back. I burst through the shop door. Heidi was already there, replacing the use-by dates on some tinned food with new stickers. Heidi! Jeez, Trixie, are you okay? Where were you? You should have been back ages ago. I had to catch my breath. There is a lot of story to this. I've been going for a while, Sap. I was chased. I had to lose the chasers. You were... What? Trixie, what happened? Look, just go get changed. I'll keep an eye out. I shakily got out of the outfit in the office and returned to Heidi, somewhat calmer. I was attacked again. Someone, the person I met, they jumped me. They must have been sent by our new friend. Fucking jeez. Basically, it is about this rat's adventures after her friend blackmails her into going after a haunted play. And how things are getting worse, basically. Heidi paced around the room, stopping briefly to beat up a box of pineapple snapples out of sheer anger. And you're sure it was them? Or one of their helpers or whatever? I only now considered that there wasn't actually any proof if it was one of the Manor Figure's helpers. No, I'm not sure. I just assumed, has this happened before? Never twice in a row. You're right, this is too weird. It must be related. Fuck's sake. She continued pacing. I was too shaken to speak. This is getting out of hand. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Right, I'm gonna implement Eclipse contingency. I'm torching any crap that doesn't look valuable and moving the rest somewhere safe so I can lay low. I've noticed Heidi seems to use anything as an excuse to torch stuff. Relatable. I'll pack this junk up and burn it tomorrow. Want to lift back to your place again? I did. I needed to get some sleep. I should have started doing something about Nikita, but I was way too tired. Hopefully my exhaustion will stop me from thinking too hard about the matted figure. And the king in yellow. That night I dreamt of the basement on Daffodil Lane. I was crumpled on the floor, blood stained the fur on my side and covered my hands. Through blurry eyes I could make out Nikita. She was saying something to me, but her voice was too muffled and distorted to make out. She seemed smug, so no change there. After a seemingly endless monologue, she threw her hands skywards, and with a flash of white light and a splash of cold cloud spray, a white gate opened at the far end of the room. The white gate to Carcosa. I shivered as the chill rolled off of the Lake Kali. After giving me a last pitiful look, Nikita stepped through the gate, leaving me alone in the cold basement. For a moment, nothing happened. A strange calm came over me. This wonderful solitude was cut short. From the white gate emerged the cloaked visage of the king in yellow. Their tattered rags billowed in the increasing wind, floating like the tentacles of some terrible deep-sea creature. They stared ahead before peering down at me with a slow turn of their head. Looking right at me. Right into me. I blacked out, and when I awoke I found myself elsewhere. Me and Heidi were hiding in her shop. I wasn't sure why at first, but as I peeked above one of the displays, I saw objects shift and move around the room, a golden mist surrounding them. On the floor lay what seemed to be a cloaked corpse. It took me a moment to recognize the shape of the matted figure. I ducked as a wrench was tossed through the air towards me by the malevolent force that had taken over the shop. I went to say something to Heidi, but before I could open my mouth, she was yanked from her hiding place by some unseen hand and pulled into the shop. I yelled and foolishly ran out of my hiding place, straight into the matted figure. The matted figure lifted their hood and I closed my eyes. I had no intention of looking upon their impossible face again. Silence. I opened my eyes. I stood in a frozen plain dotted with sheep. It seemed to stretch for miles. In the far distance, across leagues of cold snow, stood a great city, its architecture alien and cubic. At first I feared I looked upon Carcosa, but the peaceful sheep and calm weather told me otherwise. Deep in Siberia, I looked upon the legendary city of the star gods. I took a step forward, and the sheep crumbled to ash. With a roar, the ground below me uprooted as the earth exploded outwards. I fell to the side as dirt rained down on me. In the distance, the city erupted into a mass of ash, magma, and earth. The shockwave ripped the ground apart and grew closer and closer. Debris and death plumed hundreds of miles into the sky. The birth of the Dark Age. I plunged back into consciousness and awoke, screaming and shaking. I must save and stop there, because it is now 5:10 in the morning. So, we get deep into shit. Arcane things. But yes. Yeah, I was about to say it's late. It is very late. I was hoping it would be a little, shorter and I could finish it, but no dice. So, let's see if there's anyone streaming to raid. It's very cool. I have no idea how to feel about what I walked into. Well, you know, watch the VOD. Sorry. But no, it's valid. It's valid. It's a horror game, you know? A little spooky. Atmospheric. Alright, who can we raid? Many people are playing Back for Blood. I feel like that would be a little jarring. My stuff is glitching the fuck out, so I'm knowing. Aww, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I have this person. Oh, whoa. I'm finishing. Zap zap. Wow. That's my joke. Aw. Cute. Very cute. Yeah. Oh, hey. I think Comfy is playing RE7. Going for a little while, but... yeah, let's make Comfy. One word. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And thank you again, chat, for joining me tonight. We ended up playing 2 games, horror games. One rave one, and then one kind of visual novel style. Kind of horror sim. Very interesting, both of them. And yeah, both taking on some different kind of mythology. Had a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Oh, thank you all those of you stuck around. Thank you again to Oni Channel and Autumnal Regent for the raids. Thank you to my new followers. I hope you enjoy future streams. I'll be back on Friday with Final Fantasy XIV, and I will definitely be continuing the testimony of Trixie Glimmersmith at some point. Very interesting, and I want to explore separate routes and stuff, but we'll see how close we are to the end of it and things another time. My voice is fucking dying, but I couldn't stop reading. Something like that. But yeah. Thank you. I had a good stream. Yes. It was fun. And yeah. I will see you next time. Take care. Thank you for the last minute hydrate flick. Bye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Raid messages 1 or 2. You know the drill. Subbed or unsubbed. Fucking do it. Give him love. Bye.